Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to MazaPlay.net Desert Cup 2022. It's the 2020 International Series, and the focus is on match number 6, Oman taking on Canada. And for me personally, I think this is one of the clashes to look forward to. My name is Shoaib, and I'm bringing you these live pictures from the Al Amirat Cricket Stadium. Oman have got their first defeat
As well, very impressive. Matthew Spurs demoted in the batting order. Ravindrapal Singh, Srimanta Vijayaratne opened the innings, was the wicketkeeper too. Nikhil Datta, Dylan Hailiger, Ammar Khalid and Arman Kapoor comprise of the bowling department as well. For Oman, Zishan Maqsood, Jitinder Singh, Kashyap Prajapati, Shoaib Khan, Nadeem Mohammad, Ayan Khan, Rafiullah, Naseem Khushi, Kalimullah, Bilal Khan, and one change there, you don't see Samay Srivastav. They've gotten Fayaz Butt as the pacer in the side. So Samay, who made his debut in the first match after playing 2 games, has been left out. Well, these are 2 playing 11s that we need to watch out for. It's going to be a cracker of a contest.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think these are the two sides that looked to be the favourites going into the tournament, and now this is the first time they will clash and battle it out against each other. Canada versus Oman. So we see the playing 11, we've seen the lineups, and we can see now the Omani boys coming out to bowl first. Deciding to bowl after winning the toss, Zishan Maqsood. After losing two tosses on the trot, they have finally won that toss, the all-important toss, and decided to bowl first. The 2 umpires walking out in the middle. On the left of your screen is Rahul Usher, while the 2 openers are out for Team Canada.
Right, so it's going to be Aaron Johnson. He's a man of few words. At the presentation as well, spoke little, and that's the huddle that you see Oman cricket team in. Vijayaratne opened the innings with Aaron Johnson last evening, looking very, very good. But it's the Oman team that will have to pick their game, pick themselves up after yesterday's defeat, and come out strong and strike early. And they're up against 2 very dangerous batters. Both of them like to make full use of the power play. The first 6 overs is what they like to own, and that's why the pace attack of Bilal Khan, Kalimullah, Fayaz Butt will need to bring in a lot of imagination, variation, and also movement to just derail Canada's plans in this tournament. Aaron Johnson, watch out for him. He's been in supreme form, and his numbers will certainly tell you the story. He's scoring runs at a very fair clip, very brisk rate. Just the kind of opener any team would like to have. Does not miss out on the scoring opportunities.
Yes, Aaron Johnson, 3 matches for him, 135 runs and a best of 84 in the tournament. So he's definitely started off with a bang and will expect a similar kind of performance from himself, the Canada side. It's important that they get to a good total if they want to defend it in the second innings, as the dew will be a big factor in the second innings. Right now on your screens, the man for Oman, Bilal Khan, 34 years of age, 49 matches for him and an economy of 6.41. That's absolutely sensational when it comes to T20 cricket, and more so because most of his bowling is during the power play overs. So I think that's a remarkable stat in his name. Match number 6 We're coming live to you from Al Murad Cricket Stadium, and we're just moments away from the first ball being bowled. It's going to be Bilal Khan to Aaron Johnson.
Bilal Khan, player of the match in the first game of the tournament last evening in the penultimate over, or rather the 18th over, gave away 15 runs. That's where Bahrain got the better of them. We're all set for ball number 1. The umpire signals play, and in comes Bilal Khan.
The in-swinging delivery, watch out for that. Does have a very lethal in-swinging delivery. Has got most of his wickets on that delivery. Likes to bowl full. Should be bowling full as a left-handed bowler in the power play with the new ball. You expect him to get some movement.
Once again, very close to his feet. Fine legs up in the circle. A slip in place. Third man in position. And a deep backward square leg. 2 patrolling the boundary. On the ball, on the money. They wanted that single. No, says Vijayaratne. Take a look at the field as well. There's a slip in place. 3 on the off inside the circle. And then you have a short fine leg, short mid wicket, mid on as well. There's a deep square leg and third man in position.
Fuller delivery, diving to his left, very well done. I think it is Fayaz. We don't normally see a fast bowler diving and stopping the ball, but Fayaz, well done. He saved a certain boundary.
And while stopping that ball, it may have just also hit him on the throat region. There you can see. But he still kept his eye on the ball, kept the body behind it, put that dive and saved certain 2 to 3 runs. Oman needs to lift their game. Yes, yesterday's match would have been a good wake-up call. And I'll tell you what, there's fair competitive balance in this tournament, Shoaib.
Can I get leg stump, please, sir?
Yes, absolutely. A surprise exclusion of Samay Srivastav. And would definitely want to know your opinion on that. We just saw him bowl 1 over, and that too was the 14th or the 15th over of the game. And today he's been left out. Beautiful delivery. Does well to dig that out.
Well, that's a good point you mentioned about Samay Srivastav being left out. 2-3 things to look into it. Firstly, we'll take a look at this delivery once again, right underneath the bat. There's not much of a jump there for Bilal Khan, but how quickly he gets that shoulder down. Just trying to realize and understand, with the dew factor coming in and you have 2 left-arm spinners, would you want to have that risk of taking another spinner where you really can't grip the ball? Just feel a little harsh for even Samay Srivastava. That 1 over he went for runs and he's been left out, but they've gone for pace today instead of spin by including Fayaz Butt.
Nicely bowled again. Will be a dot ball. Yes, you have to feel for Samay. He's just played his second game. Having said that, I think that's a fair observation. The dew factor could be a reason why Samay Srivastav has been left out. Had this been a day game, I think he would have been in the playing 11. We saw in the earlier game there were 2 two leg spinners who were bowling in tandem for Saudi Arabia. So with the dew factor, I think that could be one of the prime reasons why Samay Srivastav, the leg spinner, has been left out. First over has been bowled, just 1 run off it.
Okay.
The tried and tested pair of Bilal Khan and Kalimullah. An economy of 6.47, that's fairly healthy when you're bowling in the power play and in the death. 17 wickets in 21 games. A wonderful lad to talk to, Kalimullah. And I like him as a character on the field as well. He comes hard at the bowler. He's aggressive. He's into the batter as well. Never shies away from showing his emotions. He's up for a competition, up for the challenge. Just the kind of bowler, pace bowler, captain would like to have as well. Someone who's ready to intimidate the batter. He's up against Aaron Johnson. This is going to be a good contest. Deviation off the surface, and Kalimullah is not happy. That's a very poor effort at point. You cannot give away free runs.
Yes, expect a lot better from KP, Kashyap Prajapati, who was stationed there at the cover point. Oh, that was unlucky, KP, because the ball did deviate, uneven bounce. Nothing much he can do about that. But Kaleem, the bowler, the character that he is.
How do you tell the bowler that it was not my fault, but something on the ground that created that deviation? Because Kaleem is in no mood to listen to KP.
Yeah, you just don't say it, you just let it pass. Brings out the Dil scoop, very well done. Has he got a lot of bat onto it? No, I don't reckon that he has, but again, a very innovative shot and a daring shot, I say, to play and attempt that kind of shot against somebody like Kalimullah.
Yes, just also goes to show that there's not much of movement at this point in time with the new ball under lights. But that was quite an audacious and adventurous shot. Look at that, going down on his knees and just getting the Dil scoop. Just taking us back in time when the shot was invented and everybody adopted it.
It is one of the dangerous shots, more dangerous shots to be attempted in the game of cricket. Putting your body on the line. That looks close. Big appeal. Big appeal. Rahul Asher just has a smile on his face, but the finger will remain where it is supposed to be. Not out. I think that was going down leg, Mikhail.
Look at Kalimullah during that appeal. That was high. That was hitting him above the knee roll. At the thigh region, Kalimullah says, what should I do, Rahul Asher, to get your hand up in the air and say it's out? But Rahul Asher, as always, wears a wry smile and denies that appeal.
Clipped off the pads, straight to the fine leg fielder. Well done again. I think it is Fayaz Butt who does cover it. And a valiant effort, a throw towards the non-striking end. But a single will be taken.
Oman have begun well, and I'll tell you why. They haven't given away a boundary yet. This is good hostile bowling. Very lucky. For Johnson, it didn't carry to the batter, and for Kaleem, it didn't go wide of the field that shot fine leg. Fayaz, but sensing the batter was taking time to get to the non-striker's end. Good all-round cricket. This is a fine start by Oman. This after they won the toss and decided to field first. There again, right into the pads. There's a deep mid-wicket position. He wants to. No, says Srimanta.
That will be a single, so 6 runs on the board for Canada. 5 of them in this over of Kalimullah. Srimanta and Aaron Johnson will have to ensure that they get a decent amount of runs. And when I say decent, I mean at least 40, if not more, in the first 6 overs. Makes room for himself and just plays it in the gap. That is a great shot from the bat of Srimanta Vijayaratne, and a boundary to end the over. Kalimullah proves to be a tad bit expensive in his first over. 2 overs have been bowled. Canada are 10 for no loss.
Aaron Johnson has been kept quiet in the first 2 overs. It's been a sedate start by Canada. This after they've been put into bat. Bilal to continue. Here again, yes, no, there's a lot of confusion between the two openers in the middle at the moment.
Again, Bilal is able to get some movement in the air, not Kalimullah. That late swing is definitely causing some trouble to Aaron Johnson, who likes to play on the offside. Even on this occasion, you see his bat just opened at the last moment, trying to play over extra cover. But with the ball shaping in, I don't think that's a right idea. Goes towards the mid-off this time, clears the fielder easily. That placement is absolutely perfect, and that means that it'll be 4 more for Aaron Johnson.
Too full, too close, and you cannot be bowling to a batter who's got 2 half-centuries in this tournament. Aaron Johnson's eyes must have lit up, and all he had to do was just get bat to ball, play through the line, and that was a exquisite shot. First 4 for Aaron Johnson, and he'll feel good about it.
That's a much better delivery, much better length. And Aaron Johnson, well, he's definitely had no clue on where the ball was going to go after it pitched. One of the best deliveries that we've seen so far. Better ones from Bilal.
And what a way to come back as well. What a reply by Bilal. Must admit he's bowled well but without luck in this tournament. At least in the last game and this one too. That could have easily just found the edge as well on the way to the wicketkeeper.
This time Aaron Johnson decides to let it go. Leaves the ball. He's looked good, especially on the offside, Aaron Johnson. Naseem Khushi, the keeper, well, he's done well with the gloves in his hand, but with the bat, I think they expect a lot more from him. He's a swashbuckling middle order batter. Likes to hit the ball cleanly and has been in some form in the domestic circuit as well. Just a gentle nudge and a quick run taken.
There has been a little bit of yes and no in their running, but what they've done successfully is not run each other out. I'm not too sure if they are the regular opening combination, Srimanta and Aaron Johnson, but their running does suggest that they've just not been able to communicate and coordinate those runs in the middle, especially those cheeky singles within the 30-yard circle. Gives the charge to the fielder at mid-off as they steal another single. So runs coming in singles and the odd boundary. 6 of Bilal's second over. 3 gone. It's 16 for no loss.
Kalimullah continues for the second over. 9 runs off his over in the first over that he bowled. And now it's going to be Srimanta. Punched off the back foot. What do you think is the condition? What's the message in that Omani dressing room after that loss to Bahrain last night?
The message is very clear. Win the next match and come back and win the remaining matches and lift the trophy at home. As simple as that. The writing is on the wall. Highest ranked team in the tournament Need to play like that, as simple as that. Gives the charge, goes aerial, gets an outside edge on this one. He's not connected it well, but he'll get 2 runs for it.
Yes, the 18th ranked team in the world in T20 rankings. Oman are taking on number 20. That's Canada. 31st is Bahrain and 33rd is Saudi Arabia. This one's gone high up in the air but lands safely. Change in the field. The cover sweeper goes back to the boundary ropes and the third fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. Slower delivery this time from Kalimullah, and it's been just guided towards the third. Opened the face of the bat at the last moment, Srimanda, and happy to take a single.
And going by the way things have panned out, after winning the toss, it's been a very quiet power play for Canada. So Oman have done relatively well, conceded only 2 boundaries so far. Most of the runs have come in singles within the 30-yard circle. So both these bowlers, Kalim and Bilal, have done very well. And to keep Johnson quiet, who's had a strike rate of close to 140, 150 in this tournament, they've done a remarkable job.
Nicely bowled outside off, a lot quicker this time from Kalimullah. Aaron Johnson, you're right, he's not been allowed to tee off yet. And I think he's taking his time out there because he knows the caliber and quality of Kalimullah and Bilal. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. The only way to get in form and the only way to score runs is to be out there in the middle.
And he's batted unlike the batter who's scored 250s in the competition. Today he's looked a little scratchy, he's missed out on the timing. That's something that's been missing from his bat. Wrapped on the pads once again, but that was steering down the leg side. Fine legs up in the circle. 4 more runs go Canada's way, and that's why it's important the bowlers find the right length and the line and the channels.
Yes, I think that was another good delivery, just that it was unlucky for Kalimullah. The ball brushing the thigh pad and trickling away towards the fine leg fence. Aaron Johnson will take that. Canada will take that. Doesn't matter how they come. 23 on the board for Canada. 1 more ball to go in this over. Kalimullah will want to bowl that a lot fuller, I think, on that occasion. Try to get some movement in the air. Haven't seen the ball swing when Kalimullah is bowling.
Holding its line, some carry on this occasion. It's been another over where Canada have found a few runs. 4 gone, it's 23 for no loss. What a night Rafiullah had yesterday. 4 wickets for him in only his second T20 International. In a losing cause though. He'll want to continue that form tonight as well. He comes into the 5th over. Oh, that's been flaked. Not a great start. Fine legs up in the circle. 2 consecutive boundaries coming in that region and Canada finding a move on.
As a bowler, you would want to start with your best delivery. I think on that occasion, it was just a gift to Aaron Johnson, or was it Srimanta? I think it was Srimanta who played that shot. So it was a gift, and Srimanta accepted that, just flicked it off his pads. And that has been a concern for Rafiullah. If he can get that line right, he's a very dangerous bowler. And as a bowler, like I mentioned, you need to start with a bang. You need to make sure that you bowl the first ball exactly where you want it to be bowled.
And automatically, Rafiullah will be under pressure. That's because he's considered a four of his very first delivery in his very first spell. And he's bowling to a batter who will not miss out on even hitting the better deliveries. Slow one again. Fine legs up in the circle. A little bit of a tickle. It's a repeat. Back-to-back fours in the similar region. Rafiullah is not helping his cause. 4 wickets last evening and back-to-back fours in his very first over tonight.
Again, way too straight for my liking from Rafiullah. That was on the pads. Just had to play it fine, and that's exactly what he's done. You can't be bowling that line with the fine leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Srimanta has got back-to-back boundaries now. 8 runs on the first 2 deliveries. Canada 31 for no loss. Srimanta on 19 of 13. Aaron Johnson scoring at less than run a ball, which is unusual. Plays it late again. Happy to take a single comfortably home. Aaron Johnson. Slow delivery from Rafi. Just the 3rd ball of his first over, and he's decided to roll his fingers over the ball. Interesting choice. What does he bowl next? Another slow delivery to Aaron Johnson, who will be facing him for the first time.
Quicker this time, back of the length. Now what Canada have done successfully is not lose a wicket so far. They may have been a little sedate in the start of theirs, a little quiet, unlike the starts they've had in the previous outings. This one very well directed short ball just into, and look at that for a fielding effort. Ayan Khan is lightning in the field, acrobatic, agile. You need somebody at point who can bring in that kind of flair as well.
That's a much better line and a much better length from Rafiullah. That is what his first ball should have been ideally, Mikhail.
Oh yes, wonderful ball, just drawing the batter forward, just outside the off stump, ball holding its line, almost finding the edge, and appreciation by the wicketkeeper Naseem Khushi as well after that delivery was bowled. What a batter he is. We've seen him play some whirlwind knocks in the domestic setup.
Pulled over mid-on, and that ball will also race away towards the boundary. Will it? Oh, that's a close call. I think it's touched the boundary ropes. Yes, the umpire signals it to be 4 runs. So a boundary to end the over. 5 overs have been bowled. Canada are 36 for no loss. And there's going to be a change in the voices in the comm box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Suhas Vedam.
Five overs gone, 36 without a wicket. Canada throwing caution to the winds here. Srimanta Vijayaratne has got a good start, 20 of 14, while Aaron Johnson, he's kept quiet. Is that calculated? Absolutely it is. He's just treated him like a spinner. It's been a while since the world has seen Kalimullah be treated like this. Incredible hit, Abid.
Great hit on the onside. It makes it. I think he erred in the line a little bit, but Srimanta was ready for something huge. Send it out of the park. It's a great partnership. The opening partnership we haven't seen a lot in this MazaPlay.net Desert Cup. Every team batting first struggled, especially with their openers. But this is, I think, the team Canada got a brilliant start. They got a very solid openers.
Much better from Kaleem. What I like about Srimanta Vijayaratne is that unfazed approach to batting. And ever since he's been gifted that opening spot yet again, he's been terrific. Oh, Kalimullah gives it everything. And with that height, that particular length will bounce a little bit more than Srimanta's imagination.
How often we have seen Kalimullah banging it short and getting that extra bounce. Look at that. That is now difficult to cut that one down. He made some room, but no connection whatsoever.
What a good comeback from Kalimullah. He knows that the first delivery was not his 100%. He's found the right channel to be bowling. He's got to mix it up though. Every time he's even straight down the leg side a little bit. The runs have been flowing.
Yeah, it's really something that bothers the fast bowlers, especially when they bowl it onto the pads. Doesn't really work in their favours. It's always a challenge for batter when they play on the offside. I haven't seen many shots coming from the good length areas. It's the batters who got this favourite result, 4 or 6. Either it is a back of the length delivery or too full.
That's a great observation indeed, Abid. Oh, this is so cheeky and stylish. He's just made Kaleem bowl that delivery by being so premeditative. That will break the shackles for Aaron Johnson. He'll feel himself.
Yeah, he's known for these shots. Look at that. Shuffled and puts it away on the onside. That's a great looking shot. Now goes into the stands. Beautiful lofted shot. Not an easy to execute. Someone like Kalimullah who's got a plenty of pace.
This over has been dismantled by 2 sixes. What's happened in between belongs to Kalimullah. Terrific bowling interspersed with poor bowling.
Final delivery of this over. Kalimullah already gone for plenty. This over is gone for 13.
Nice and early call. He wants a second run as well. And 2 definitely on. Might even be 3. Might even be 3 if they take 1 for the throw. That's a long boundary indeed, and throw is arriving in installments. The throw is arriving in installments. Excellent running between the wickets. Saib's practicing it now. 6 overs gone. Canada finish a fantastic power play. 52 without a wicket. Terrific first 6 overs. It's been Canada throughout. They've found the gap. They've taken the additional bit of risk. This man especially has taken his time. But some of the shots he's played has been terrific. This was being held by some ordinary bowling. They need to not stray down the leg side here, Oman. Look at the runs that have flown through that area. Behind square has been the favourite area for both these batters. And we're not done yet. Wow. If you make a spider of this innings so far, then you would realize how much that area has been peppered behind square. As soon as you get more cushion in the deep as a bowler, captain brings himself on as he believes The momentum's with Canada. One thing that can pull things back in Oman's favour is when the batters are coming after Zishan Maqsood and his tactics. Brilliant delivery. That's close as well. We'll have to see where exactly that foot was plonked. Zishan Maqsood cannot believe it. That was close.
Yeah, just want to understand. It hit him slightly up and he's brought that big stripe ahead. So maybe the height could be the question here. What the umpire has to explain to Zishan Maqsood first.
That's a very tight call indeed. Excellent shout. That's much better. Aaron Johnson very wary of how he wants to play Zishan. Initially opted for the sweep shot, something that he's known for back in Canada.
Well, both these players play all around the ground, but the leg side has been something they favor a lot. We've seen those beautiful pull shots from Aaron. That's the field set for Srimanta. Plenty of fielders on the onside.
Crunched it through the gap, will pick up a single. And will settle with a single.
Plenty of bowling options there for Zishan Maqsood. Despite he brings himself just after the power play. Look at that. That was worth a shout, and he thought he's got it. And he was just in a shocking state.
22 of 20 for Aaron Johnson. He needs to get a move on because he's someone who by the time 6 overs ends is in such great control and form that he just continues to attack through the middle overs as well.
It's so hard to hit him. You never know when he'll dart in and when he will turn it away from the right-hander. Too good, really good experienced bowler and an all-rounder.
Excellent adjustment by Captain Zishan Maqsood. Srimanta Vijayaratne was rocking back. Remember, he's played a lot of cricket on turning tracks back in Sri Lanka as well. Now, of course, calls Canada his home, Srimanta Vijayaratne. Catch it is the call, will land short. Nadeem really had no chance. A dot ball to finish. 7 overs gone, 55 without a wicket. (23 of 21 for Aaron Johnson's Srimanta, 27 or 21, both of them playing 21 balls apiece. That's a big batting lineup indeed, a long batting lineup. Dylan Pargat, Harsh Ravinderpal, Arman Amar, Saad can bat too, Nikhil Datta can bat, boy can he bat, Matthew Spurs. One day he's opening the batting, one day he's just featured at number 9. Doesn't mean this will not change. I think the batting order will change depending on the situation. Ayan Khan.
Yeah, another left arm tweaker. Very much useful all-rounder. These two.
Absolutely, and that economy of 6.07 just tells you how important he is to stem the flow of runs. He thinks he's got him. Naseem Khushi's interested. What came first, the dive or the bails being dislodged? Aaron Johnson, was he hallucinating a run? That went very quickly to the fielder. He somehow thought a single is possible, and he was way inside the crease as well, deep inside the crease while he played that shot. That's a good throw. But does he get there using every inch to stretch? This angle will tell us. Good throw from KP. Quick to get rid of the ball. And right on top of the stumps. When Naseem Khushi wanted to collect. Hang on, did it hit before even before he collected? Is that a direct hit, Abid?
Yeah, it seems to be just hitting the top of the bails. Well, the body language of the keeper doesn't seem to be. This is where Yes, it did hit, but the bails took a little while to come out, and that bat is it grounded? Plenty of questions, and the green light comes out. What a relief.
Absolutely. Touch and go. Aaron Johnson wanted to take that single somehow. The other problem was it was deep inside the crease. And there wasn't a single anyway.
Every time he's playing against these left arm tweakers, he's going deep in crease, camping back.
Catch it is the call. That'll land safely. Two more. And Khan's not happy. He thinks he's generated an opportunity, and why not? With Aaron Johnson, you've got to grab anything that comes your way. He's been in tremendous form.
But you just cannot allow this man bat twice. It's simple as that.
We were talking about the insurance that he has to catches, to run outs.
Yeah, living dangerously, Aaron Johnson.
That's a wide delivery indeed. I think he was expecting Aaron Johnson to dance down the track.
I just fired up onto the pads, and that's not the line I think is working in the favor for any bowler.
So this is much better from Ayan. Love the way he's pulled it back.
I haven't seen a lot of deliveries from these left armers to flight the ball in the air and take the turn away and use that deck a little bit.
There is a man lurking at deep mid-wicket. Ah, that's a poor delivery indeed. He's trying something, but it's just not working out for Ayan because Aaron Johnson's staying put. There is a man at deep mid-wicket and very strategically placed as well. About 6 yards inside, 7 yards inside, inviting Aaron to go for the big shot if he wants. He's quite content going inside out and collecting at least two. He's put in the dive, but I thought he fell early. The ball had stopped. The problem for Kalimullah on that occasion was the ball was slower than expected, not quicker.
And it's always a challenge for the fast bowlers to put in the dive or save the ball from the boundary line. I think he was fielding. What was he doing at the mid-off? But that was hit hard. Ball did not really go on as... Oh, yeah. Big man. He thought he'll make it. He didn't.
Would you believe it? First the timing of the batter was off. Then the timing of the fielder was off in putting that dive.
I think he measured himself a little wrong. Maybe an inch. And Fayaz but getting a game here.
Now very crucial for him to get noticed in this one with some fantastic performances. Fayaz, but he's put in the hard yards though. 8 overs gone, 63 without a wicket.
सोच समझ के खड़े होके बॉल करोगे तो फिर अच्छी बॉल होगी अदरवाइज तुम जल्दी में करते जाओ
शाबाश 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 बस ठीक है कलीमुल्लाह बस ठीक है
शाबाश शाने
8 overs gone, 63 without a wicket. More troubles for Oman here. Zishan Maqsood gave away just 3 in the first over, wants to continue with the same momentum. That's in the gap, will pick up at least 2. Very well done by the fielder in the deep. Zishan Maqsood after the previous game accepted. That's of course Rafiullah, who did a good job. Zishan Maqsood, after the previous game, of course, accepted that runs weren't enough on the board. Today would be mighty pleased that he's got to chase and not set a target.
well bowled well bowling
But certainly Canada want to post a big total here. It will be easier to bat later on. When you come back to bat, it will get slightly heavier the outfield.
He's inviting him into the drive, and I think he needs to do that more because he's left covers open. And there is a man at extra cover, of course. That's beautiful drift. Beautiful drift indeed. Now he's left covers open.
Yeah, just inviting the batter to play a drive, and that's the delivery which I was looking for.
Very well bowled. Cutting down on the room, being a little unpredictable as well. Zishan Maksud, just a single given away. Pressure on Canada. Now you could see two men patrolling the boundary rope on the offside. That's for the drive and the big shot. Three men behind square, starting from point. Wanted to hit towards the offside and pick up a single. This one's gone straight to the captain. Another dot ball. Pressure on Aaron Johnson. 29 of 31. You don't see this very often.
How accurate Zishan Maksud is, isn't he?
But I'll tell you what, Aaron Johnson is not firing full cylinders today, but still he is a threat looming large. His mere presence is just suggesting that he's a ticking time bomb.
Well, indeed, that's perfectly prescribed. Tucked it towards the point, and that brings the over to a very good over. Only one came off it. Canada 64 for none.
Five bowlers used so far in search of the first wicket here, Oman. This opening partnership has started to prick them a little bit. Bilal Khan in his 2 overs, just 7 runs given away. That's masterclass of the first. Oh, from Bilal Khan as well. This masterclass from Bilal Khan. Kalimullah in his 3 overs gone for 27, owing to wrong lines. Rafiullah just got 1 over and got tonked. Captain's done an excellent job, and so has Ayan. Did take that additional bit of risk. Something had to give. Srimanta Vijayratne has found the gap. We've talked about his prowess to sweep and to reverse sweep. This is why he's very difficult to keep quiet.
Yeah, there you go. A little bit of a risk, but worth taking it. He found that gap. That was the only area which is vacant where you can purchase some runs.
Aaron Johnson's not firing perhaps today as he's going almost run a ball. But Srimanta Vijayratne is making up for it. That's a good shot as well. Good ground covered. And he's kept it down to a single. That's a good throw as well from Shoaib.
Yeah, he's held it really well as well. He's an excellent fielder. It's just they need to put a little extra yard to dismiss this partnership. This partnership is a little bit sign of worry for Oman. They need to get rid of one of these as soon as they can.
Sweep shot comes into play. That'll be 4 more. There's no stopping this man when he plays the sweep shot. No chance, because he's got 2 different kinds of sweeps. He can hit you fine, he can hit you square. It just depends on where you want to place the fielders. Terrific.
And nicely came on the position a little early. He had that time to place it to the perfection. And he moves to 33. Now both the batters batting on 33. Aaron is the one who's taking it slow and steady.
Yeah, pinch yourself.
Now this is kind of frustrating as well for the team Oman. They could not been able to pick up a wicket there.
Absolutely, and Ayan was keeping it tight as well. Look at the field, that hasn't changed. Oh, that's close indeed. It's wrapped on the back foot as well. A bit of bat perhaps. Ayan Khan withdrew from the appeal almost immediately as he realized there were 2 sounds. Would you believe it?
Rahul Asher there explaining him. Yes, there was a bat and ball there. There you go. Not so sure, but umpire has the best seat, best view.
Absolutely. Oh, what a good comeback by Ayan. Oh, just as we speak, he's put this one in the slot. And Aaron Johnson doesn't break sweat while he hits this one straight down the ground for 6.
Well, I would call it stand and deliver. Just chipping it in the air and hitting it straight as an arrow. Look at that.
There is no big flourish, there is no big follow through.
Kept it really simple, as he likes, and goes straight as it can.
Terrific shot. This time we'll pick up a single. Aaron Johnson is back to being who he usually is. At the halfway stage, Canada with all 10 wickets intact, 80 on the board. First 10 overs have been incredible to watch indeed. Canada on top. Oman in search of the first scalp. Changing voices. For the next 5 overs, we have Mikhail Vaswani in the comm box with Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Suhas. What a great start to this innings for Canada. First 10 overs, 80 for no loss. Oman are desperately looking for a breakthrough, and who's going to get them that breakthrough is the big question. No Samay Srivastav tonight.
I'm just not surprised with Canada's performance. If they've got to scores of 190 plus in both the games, it's because of opening partnerships like this. Once again, 10 wickets in hand at the halfway stage. Aaron Johnson looking good to score his third 50. They've taken their time, unlike the starts they've had in the previous games, where one batter has just gone out all guns blazing. But they're playing to a plan, and they're showing great character in the middle.
It's just almost a runner ball, 40 for Aaron Johnson. Catch it is the call. And Srimanta is also had a cautious approach, but they've still managed to get 80 on the board. without taking a lot of risk. Yes, there was some bat involved on that, but luckily he didn't find the keeper Naseem Khushi. A hat-trick of dot balls from Zishan. He's been miserly in his spell so far. Just 4 runs in 2.3 overs. Make that for 4 dot balls on the trot.
He's been very impressive, Captain Zishan Maqsood, to concede only 4 runs in 16 deliveries. Top effort by the captain, setting the example to the rest in the team as well. 4 dot balls in this over. Something must be going through the mind of Aaron Johnson. Again, playing late, just trying to glide it down to third man. This is the top over. The 11th one, soon after the drinks break. Just going with the arm, going wide of the crease there, bowling it. 10 wickets in hand. Look at that for dot deliveries. 5 dot deliveries by the skipper. Make that 6. It's a maiden in the 11th. Zishan Maqsood is producing a brilliant spell in the middle overs. 11 gone, it's 80 for no loss.
right
11 overs, 80. It was the same score an over before this, and there was a maiden over from Zishan. Now, Fayaz Butt has been introduced into the attack, 29 years of age, 23 wickets, 23 matches, 20 wickets, an average of 25 and an economy of 7.3. For those who don't follow Oman cricket a lot, a fun fact, Fayaz Butt played for Pakistan under 19 World Cup. Short ball, pulled, first ball, not the best of deliveries, and that is being punished by Srimanta, who plays it towards the fine leg and gets 4 runs.
This is a very strong opening combination that Canada has dished out. Both batters complement each other. Poor start here by Fayaz Butt. Short, straying down the leg side, and all Srimanta had to do was just help it towards the fine leg boundary. They're looking good. They're setting the platform and foundation for a huge score with 10 wickets in hand. Oman will need to do something special, and after that maiden in the last over by Captain Zishan Maqsood, Fayaz Butt cannot undo that good effort by leaking runs in this over. Punch down the ground towards long on for a single. Boundary followed by a 1 run that shows the kind of maturity both these batsmen have dished out.
Yes, 85 for no loss. That is a strong partnership, and it is just getting better and better as the overs are progressing. They've played some really smart cricket. They were very cautious against Zishan Maqsood. They took on the other left arm spinner, Ayan Khan, and now they're trying to get runs through Fayaz, who's getting a game after a long time. Catch it is the call, big appeal. Rahul Ashur says no. Is it one for the over? No. So, a legal delivery, everything right about that. Good appeal. It was close to the bat and the glove, but the umpire thinks that it's not out, and so it will be.
And very quietly, without any kind of visible carnage, Canada has moved to 85 in the 12th over. They've done it very nicely. This partnership has been very strong and good. Stam again pulls it towards the deep backward square leg region. Bilal Khan, oh, pushes it with his boot. Looked to go for the slide. Mistimed that slide, and in the process his boot deflects the ball onto the ropes. The story is pretty evident. They're struggling in the field at the moment, Oman, and they're just helping the Canada batters to score runs.
And that was again a very ordinary effort, a disappointing effort from the experienced Bilal. Yes. That is unacceptable. Looked like it was a self-goal from Bilal Khan, using his feet and just passing the ball, in fact shooting it behind the boundary ropes for 4. Football fever.
Yes, very much, but they'll want to keep it out of this domain, certainly. That's why it's important you back your bowlers. Nicely fielded. This is what you need to be doing. Sliding, diving, stopping the runs.
9 runs of the over. 1 more ball to go from this Fayaz Butt over. 4 fast bowlers are used tonight. Considering the due factor, no Samesh Srivastav, who's expensive in the solitary over that he bowled yesterday, gave away 15 runs. 16 runs, in fact. So yes, relying heavily on Fayaz tonight. They've also got Nadeem to bowl a few overs. Slower delivery, nicely guided towards point. 2 fielders converging. None of them are going to reach in time to stop that. That's another 4. A boundary to end the over. 12 overs, 93 for no loss.
कौन जम रहा है यार
93 for no loss. After 12, another expensive over from Fayaz. And now, as we mentioned in the previous over, it's going to be Nadeem who will be introduced into the attack, hoping that he can deliver the goods for his side and get them the important breakthrough that they're looking for in this partnership.
Yes, 40 years of age, Nadeem Mohammad, an economy of a little over 7, 24 wickets for him in 33 games. Can he produce the breakthrough? Played towards long on. The problem here for Oman is well documented. They've just not been able to make inroads into the Canada batting lineup, and with 10 wickets in hand, Shoaib, you'd want to believe that they now have the license and the liberty, the freedom to practically go all out every ball.
Absolutely. I think anything around 170, 180 will be a score that Oman will feel that they can chase down. So you need to get above par if you want to beat Oman in this game, and that would be 185, 190. You've got wickets in hand, so you would want to believe that you can get to that total. They're looking for 2. No, will be only a single. They have to go all guns blazing right from now until the last ball of the over and also the last ball of the innings.
Absolutely. Very good fielding by Jatinder Singh. They didn't want to challenge his throw. Just get the impression that Aaron Johnson is also limping there towards that run. He was looking in a little bit of discomfort. Good start here by Nadeem. 2 singles. This at a time when it's raining 4s.
Oh, that's gone high up in the air. Who wants it? The keeper running behind. Naseem Khushi will not be able to reach there in time. In the meantime, they take 2 runs.
No luck whatsoever for the Oman bowlers and the fielders. This one was aerial, airborne, but it lands in between 3. And that's why sometimes you need that slice of luck as well going your way. This could have gone any way.
Yes, that just landed between the 3 fielders, as you mentioned, and they don't need a slice of luck. They need the whole chunk of luck. Oman have just been on the wrong side time and time again in terms of getting that wicket. Created a few opportunities, but haven't been able to strike yet. Making room for himself. Now, this is a little unusual from Srimanta. Trying to play it towards the third. Has completely missed that.
You spoke about having chunk of luck. Well, they need bags then. Look at Naseem Khushi's reaction. How could that miss the stump, he's saying. And then sometimes you really need a little bit that element of luck that we keep talking about. Well, Oman have bowled well in patches, fielded well in patches, but the opportunities that have come by have not gone their way. Srimanta on 41, not taking anything away from his innings, neither Aaron Johnson's 49. Ken plays it towards the cow corner region. They won the second one. Little bit of a slip there, but they'll keep it to 1. So Johnson at the brink of scoring his 3rd half century. Sohail has done it for Bahrain earlier in the day. He got to his 3rd consecutive 50. And for Canada, it will be Aaron Johnson who will be the batter who will get to his 3rd consecutive 50 in the tournament. And what a rich vein of form he's been batting in.
Last ball of this over from Nadeem has been a good over and will continue to be a good over. A dot ball to end the 13th, and it's Canada who are 98 without loss.
जल्दी करो जल्दी मारने वाला कुछ नहीं है मारना क्या है ऊपर ऐसा मारते हैं ना भाई फ्लैट फ्लैट तो है अभी क्या फ्लैट थोड़ा थोड़ा इधर भी जा तो जा इस तरफ भी थोड़ा इधर भी डाल इधर में आगे तक पूरा पूरा डाल दो ना भाई शाहिद थोड़ा पूरा डाल दे इधर तक मार्किंग हुआ है हां ठीक मैं पाऊं
7 bowlers used so far by Oman, and all of them are still looking for a wicket. The pick of the bowlers was Zishan Maqsood, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs. Definitely put the pressure on, but the others just couldn't sustain that pressure on the batters of Canada. Fayaz, but bowling his second over now, has been expensive in the first. Has to bowl with a plan. Where is he going to bowl? How are they going to get a wicket? The field looks very conventional. Brings out the scoop. Srimanta misses it, and that is because the ball was bowled outside off.
Just allows that team management of Canada to just experiment with their batters as well. I'll not be surprised if 2 to 3 batters are padded up in the dugout at the moment. You'd want to have the power hitters coming out. You may not have the regular number 3 as well, because it's that kind of a platform where you know that you can capitalize now because the foundation has been laid. Nicely maneuvers it down to third man. The bowler followed him. Another single here for Srimanta. This brings Aaron on strike, who's one short of a runner ball 50.
Right, so the field, like I said, looks very conventional. A mid-off a cover fielder and point inside the circle, and also a fine leg. Who's inside the 30-yard circle. 1 run away from another 50. His third. Aaron Johnson plays it up and over the fine leg fielder, and that will go for 4 runs. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal, but one thing is for certain, that celebration, that bat in the air, indicates that it's another well-played 50 from this man, right at the top of the order, has given the impetus time and time again for Canada. They have expected from him to come out and perform with the bat, and that is exactly what he has done on a consistent basis. Delivered the goods, gets to his 50 with a shot over fine leg, and will be 4 runs.
What a star he's been for Canada. Each time he's been given the responsibility to open the innings, he's made it count. His debut tour, and he's made the most of it. 3 consecutive 50s, and in the process, as he gets to his 50, Canada get past that 100-run mark as well in the 14th over. And the good news, they have 2 well-set batters and 10 wickets in hand. This has been a towering performance once again by Johnson. Now he goes big, he goes straight, he goes high, he goes flat. He gets another 6. He's not going to stop himself back, or rather hold himself back. He is in the zone. That was in the arc, and it was dealt with as well.
Well, Fayaz Butt erred in his line and length. That was in the slot, asking to be hit. And Aaron Johnson just clears his front leg and deposits that towards the side screen for a flat 6. So yes, he's now got that personal landmark of getting and crossing that 50 runs for the 3rd time in the tournament. Will want to capitalize and make it big. Gets a single, moves on to 59. And Fayaz Butt continues to be expensive.
Oh yes, 25 already in the 11 deliveries. I'll not be surprised, in the dugout of Canada you have the captain Saad Zafar padded up ready. He loves these situations where you have to come out and just hit the ball on all parts of the ground. But for the moment, all eyes on this partnership. The opening partnership, over 100 runs. What a performance here. Makes room for himself. Crisp shot, 1 bounce towards backward point. That was done deliberately. This is great hitting and great placement as well. Both the batters are making merry on a surface that is so conducive to batting. 16 runs coming off Fayaz's second over. 14 gone. It's 1-1-4 for no loss.
Six more overs to go. Canada are yet to lose a wicket. 2 openers now looking to charge against anyone who's bowling from the other end. Regardless of who the bowler is, I think it's going to be just one way, and that's trying to clear as many balls out of the park as possible.
Oh yes, Aaron Johnson will throw his bat at virtually everything now. He's made his intentions very clear. He's taken his team to a position of strength. He's got to his small little milestone of 50 plus. He's seeing the ball well, 10 wickets in hand. And now the plan is fairly simple. Go for broke.
This time he bowls it outside off. Didn't expect that. Aaron Johnson. And 2 dot balls, consecutive dot balls. Haven't seen that for some time. In fact, since that over from Zishan Maqsood, the other bowlers have been costly in terms of the runs that they've conceded.
Some deviation of the surface for Nadeem there. Just not allowing Aaron Johnson. Nadeem has come in well. He's been introduced late into the latter half of the innings, and so far he's conceded only 5. This is very good bowling. Never easy when you have 2 well-set batters in the middle. Again, hurrying in with pace. They steal a single. Very good bowling.
Yes, Nadeem has bowled well. But I think they've still got some time left, both these batters. Srimanta now just a shot away from getting to his 50 as well. He's got starts in the tournament, but this time he would want to get to that 50-run mark and then launch in the remaining few deliveries. As a bowler now, Nadeem will be thinking of what Srimanta would want to do. Will be looking to go for a big hit from here on. Can you get another slower delivery in? Nicely bowled, good length, some movement as well, making room for himself. That has been the trend from Srimanta, has relied a lot on that. That's the 50, the performance that we've seen from Aaron Johnson. 7 fours and 3 sixes. Took his time out there in the middle, but then made sure that he got those runs off the loose deliveries. 61 of 54. That was the last 6. And a well-played 50 from this man on your screens. Aaron Johnson, take a bow.
Chips that over the bowler's head towards long on for another single. It's been a top over so far by Mohammad Nadeem. Only 2 runs off the first 5 deliveries of his second over. I just get the impression that Canada may be going a little too slow for the kind of wickets they have in hand. They have the license to play big. They have 2 well-set batters. With 10 wickets in hand, they will feel rather robbed of a decent total if they don't cross 160, 170. That's because they have the luxury of wickets at their disposal.
Shot ball, dragged it from the offside and deposited it towards the long on, towards the mid wicket. In fact, that's gone the distance. And again, it's this man, Aaron Johnson, who is taking Canada to a decent total. A 6 to end the over. And 15 overs have been bowled. 122 for no loss is the score. Change in the voices in the com box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Suhas Vedam.
Fifteen overs gone, 122 without a wicket. If you've just turned your televisions on, or wherever you're watching, on whichever device, just rub your eyes and look at it again. Yes, this is true. Canada 122 without a wicket in 15 overs against Oman. On a ground that reads Oman Cricket Academy. They've played a lot of cricket on this particular ground as their home ground. But at the moment, they've been taken to the cleaners by 2 men, Srimanta Wijeratne and Aaron Johnson, who've been exquisitely timing the ball and being very unpredictable, 1 step ahead of the bowlers at all times. There were a couple of LBW shouts, but apart from that, they've been in great control. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Abid Ibrahim. 122 without a wicket in the first 15 overs. It's been Canada all the way so far.
Breakthrough, breakthrough. That's what be going on the mind of the captain of Oman. He goes to every option he got.
This man, Rafiullah, can turn things around. Don't go by the figures of going for 13 runs in the first over. He can turn it around. He's got a barrage of slower deliveries. Even if you know that it's going to be slow, you don't know how much. He's been incredible. There isn't a short ball which he hasn't put away today. Terrific.
He's done over and over. Now looks very solid. He passed his partner. They were at juncture where 33, both of them together. beats him outside off, and that would be called as wide. So quite a bit of a challenge if you don't pick up an early wicket there. Now you can see that it's the highest partnership so far in this tournament. And who else can put it together, the show, if not Aaron Johnson and Srimanta?
Well, Fayaz, but he's gone for runs today. He's in search of the right rhythm. Gets the game today. He's going to make it count. Oh, well, that's been the story so far, isn't it? Some good balls have disappeared to the fence because Aaron Johnson has also got the luck factor going his way. 71 of 56, take nothing from him, but in between there have been shots which otherwise could have been wickets on any other day. This is one such. You got a feel for Rafiullah. That's a very good delivery.
Yeah, just hint of a swing as well on that delivery. Got that little inside edge and goes for 4 runs, and that's a clear sign when you're in form. You miss it, goes towards the fence.
It's not for the lack of trying. Oman have generated some opportunities, but they've been too few and far in between. They've been tossed around at the moment. That can change. They need momentum. And that's not the way to change it. This is going to go many a mile. Aaron Johnson gets one in the slot, and the next thing you know, it's out of the park. Rafiullah knows that he's being given to taste some of his own medicine.
Well, too full on that occasion. Rafiullah gets the treatment. Easy one to pick. Inside out. Great looking shot. Look at that. He muscled it. It went long way up in the air. Cracker. He's absolutely unstoppable. He's the one who's got closest to the century the other night. Yet again, 77. He's just shy of 23 runs from making a mark in the tournament. He might register the first 100 that we have been looking for.
He's got the time to do so. It's 15.3 overs, 134 without a wicket. Is there another slower delivery coming up, Rafiullah? It is a slower delivery indeed. This could be the first wicket. Can he get there? No, just in front. Rafiullah cannot believe it. Nadeem tried his best there.
I don't know why. Still, I feel so as he may be let understand the ball a little late that it might carry. Look at that. It was really a little slow there on that occasion. Could have sprinted from the beginning.
I think with the lights on as well, you don't see suddenly when the ball dips. I think he lost it there a little, but 100% commitment at all times. That's what you get from Nadeem.
Another experienced campaigner for Oman. He's also an option, but he's been expensive. The 50 runs for Srimanta. What a time to deliver. What a game. What a innings.
Yeah, terrific half century for Srimanta. Vijayaratne vindifying the decision to put him up top yet again. He loves this position of opening the batting. And now runs are also flowing for Srimanta. Just love the way he's constructed this innings as well. Always taking the pressure off Aaron Johnson, who himself is a big hitter. 50 of just 37 balls. It's come a great time. He slapped this one. He's literally slapped it straight down the ground and he's travelled the distance with a lot of ease. Rafiullah has provided pace all right, but this is what you call muscling the cricket ball. Just in case you do find the piece of leather, check if it's in the right shape. 16 overs gone, 142 without a wicket.
Well, really not so impressive apart from up top Bilal Khan, who's been very economical, but look at those all big names, big numbers, couldn't just bring one wicket. There was a maiden as well, Zishan Maqsood. What a performance from him, but he couldn't even pick up a wicket.
The economies are also telling you a struggling story. Rafiullah 16.5. Ayan Khan is 2 overs, gone for 12. Fayaz Butt in his 2 has gone for 14.5. And the wickets column remains a poultry farm, and that needs to change. And all this, remember, all this after Captain Zishan Maqsood was able to deliver a maiden. In between the carnage, there was a moment of peace.
I'll tell you what, despite getting that brilliant economy, he's gone for a 6 runs as well. He's over as well. So there's plenty of dot bowls he's bowled. So now he's out there to bowl his final over. He might get what Oman is looking for, a wicket.
Zishan Maqsood, terrific figures. 3 overs, 4 runs, and a maiden included in that. He's already walking. Yes, it's a polite appeal. Could the appeals be any more politer? Srimanta Vijayaratne goes for the cheeky shot.
Well, finally they got the breakthrough they were looking for. Playing a switch hit which got lead in the air, and Naseem Khushi takes a simple catch. And that's the dismissal.
Absolutely right, Abid. It's the softest dismissal of a hardcore hitter. The first one's down, much to the delight of Oman. They've waited a long time for this, and they would believe this will bring another and then another. 142 for 1. A terrific half century indeed. Came of great time, as we said, 38 balls. And he was dealing in boundaries for a long time. A cheeky shot has brought his end.
Select it. Little more. That's select them.
142 for 1. And number 3 today, it's Ravinder Pal Singh. 496 runs, 1 half century and a century in this format, and that came on his debut, by the way. Terrific century. What a way to announce your arrival in international cricket. A strike rate of 140. Sent out there to bludgeon the ball. That is a little sloppy. That wasn't the quickest to come to him, and it's going to trickle away to the fence as well, rubbing salt in the wounds. Zishan Maqsood had given away 4 runs in 3 overs. He's given away as many in 1 ball.
Off the mark with the boundary. A little lucky one. I tell you what, it's really hard to make an eye contact when it's captain who's bowling. It's Nadeem there.
Abid, you're going to tell me, now this is trickling away, of course. You're going to tell me where you're hiding that crystal ball of yours, because you predicted 2 things ever since this over started. You said a wicket's looming around the corner and then the boundary.
Well, indeed, if not this man, who bowled really well, the 3 overs, the economy of 1.3. If he doesn't deserve the wicket, then who else?
Yeah, well-deserved wicket indeed. And Ravinder Pal Singh is not he's not complaining at all. Gets a boundary to start his innings and then picks up a single and gives it to the big man Aaron Johnson, who's 16 away from what would be an absolutely magical century, because it's a century where he hasn't gone bang bang from the word go. It's a century that he would convert into a big one. And it's also a century, if he gets there, one that he timed to perfection and constructed to perfection.
Well, simple as that. If he makes the 100, he earns this 100. He applied himself. He played there from the ball one, was watching, was trying to understand the wicket, the bowlers, and how great this inning has been. Aaron Johnson, impressive yet again.
Absolutely, Abid. And to talk about this man, Ravinder Pal Singh, it's a good ploy to be bowling spin to him.
Yeah, a little too much you know about Team Canada. He seems to be struggling against Zishan Maqsood, who is absolutely bowling well. Look at that. A sweep shot, he's trying to hit it too hard.
We've seen his strike rate against pace. Excellent. Ravinder Pal Singh, off late.
Wow.
Oh, he's missed it. Naseem Khushi misses it. That's another opportunity gone down. Zishan Maqsood almost wore the mask of a pacer. Bilal Khan's wondering, yeah, I bowled that quick too. What a way to end the over. So eventful. A wicket, a boundary, and almost another wicket. 17 gone, 148 for 1.
Next time. Left arm. Left arm round आ रहा है ना? Bowling left arm round to you.
He's given 7 runs in his 2 overs, didn't pick up wicket. That's a rare side that you see from Bilal Khan. He usually strikes on his very first over. Gets that brilliant ability to bring the ball in, and that's the field set for him. He's got the long on and long off out. He's got the sweeper cover. He's got 2 man patrolling on the on side, the mid wicket and the square leg. The third is up.
Oh, good delivery. You were asking for the Yorker. He delivered. Bilal Khan. Incredible over that from Zishan Maqsood. Picks up a wicket first ball, and then this was supposed to be a single which eventually got converted into a boundary. Right on the money every time, and it didn't end there. He generated an opportunity after opportunity and ended with this delivery. Had that been a better pouch, Singh would have been back in the hut.
Flick on the on side. Well, it has been the length and the line. Oh, over here, maybe a drama, but yet again Naseem Khushi maybe put that opportunity down.
Had that been a collect, I think he would have been a goner. It's not a close call, he would have been a goner. Ravinderpal Singh first escaped the stumping, now the run-out opportunity as well. Of course, he wanted the second run from the word go, but Fayaz has got a good throwing arm. He's a pacer, remember. Clean collect wasn't even in the picture.
Well, he should have been behind the stumps, if I'm not wrong. 150 comes up for Canada. They would have been getting that 150, but now the wicket would have been down. Still, get some below. There's a fielder. Jatinder Singh will come in. He's got a strong arm, but meantime, the 2 batters will cross for 2.
Ravinderpal Singh is in search of a convincing boundary. He did get a first boundary, but he wants a convincing boundary. Aaron Johnson at the other end is quite content feeding the strike to Ravinderpal Singh if it's not in his hitting arc. You look at 85 of 60 and you ask, what is not in his hitting arc, you tell me? But it's been excellent to watch.
I've been impressed with Bilal Khan's approach, and this man is looking everywhere just for another wicket.
He's not really amused with the effort on the field. Oh, good delivery. That's perfect death bowling. He's got that additional yard of pace as well, so you got to be quick to bring that big backleft down. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. So far, so good for Bilal Khan. He's made sure that the boundary ball is evaded.
And also that I've seen him, he's taking guard now, the middle stump.
Yeah, why do you think is the reason there? Middle stump guard against Bilal Khan with the ball tailing in.
I'll tell you, when Bilal had got a plan against this man, he's coming round the wicket for Aaron. For Ravinderpal, he's coming over the wicket, but now, and also, Aaron got a plan. He's taking that middle stump because he might feel that going on the play that cross shot.
Well, square legs also come into a conventional position. That means he needs to be perfect there, Bilal. Outside off. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Work to do for Kalimullah. Gets around it. And once again, he overruns it. The throw will arrive in installments.
Yeah, he was not positioned well before throwing it out. And I had the occasion where I had to throw twice. Throw it and then come and pick up and again throw it.
I think it's a very good delivery from Bilal. Still, he squeezed it in the gap. And oops, it is that due.
The sign of due.
You do not see Kalimullah skate on a cricket ground. Oh, what a good shot. Will take it on the bounce. Wants to come back for the second. Settles with a single. Bilal Khan's been terrific this over. No boundary balls allowed. 18 overs gone. 157 for 1. Aaron Johnson standing tall, 88 of 62. Srimanta was his partner in crime. Terrific 50 for him today. Zishan Maqsood ended his stay and a simple catch to Naseem. Ravinder Pal Singh's been given the promotion at number 3. 10 of 8 for him. He needs to get going. All right, he doesn't need to look at the ball anymore. That's how quick he is with his wonderful wrists. What a good shot this is. Would you believe it? The coaches tell you, watch the ball to the last moment. And he's removed it as if he's removing a speck off a china dish. Simple. I don't need to look at my shots. You do.
Well, Henry Fletcher, eat your heart out. Oh, he's dropped that catch. If that man, Amar Kaleem, would have been able, I'm sure he could have pulled that.
What a good shot.
One hit away from the big 100.
I think he's listening to you, and this will travel the distance too. What a way to reach a century, and what a tour it's been for this man, Aaron Johnson. Standing tall, and he knows what it means as well. Ravindra Pal Singh has given him a bear hug. It has been an excellent innings from the start. Aaron Johnson's been unstoppable, and he's put his team forward. He's playing another incredible innings for Canada. And it's not done yet. He is not done yet. He wants to provide the crescendo finish to Aaron Johnson. Take a bow.
What emotions there. This 100 means a lot to this man. It says it all with a big hug to his partner, Ravinder Pal, alongside him. Man, you will be proud representing your country and doing it in such a big occasion. Next ball, and Aaron would be looking certainly now to kill. Oh, he goes big. He goes. The ball is still traveling, but Fayaz there, Ayan, pardon me, couldn't get there. Now he'll throw everything at it. What a moment it was.
Even the last time that there were 2 sixes. Oh, this is not good. This is not looking good at all. It's Ayan Khan down. It's a cross-seam delivery, and that's been the story today for Oman. Inches away, even after covering yards. They can write a book on it today. He did the hard yards. The hands were there in the right position, but still couldn't hold on to it. And while he was sliding, the ball was underneath him for a bit. He's hurt himself there, Ayan Khan. Is he good enough to stand up again and continue to play? That will... Oh no, he's limping. That's not a good sign at all. He needs to bat as well. Nothing going right for Oman at this moment. It's not for the lack of effort. Physio Sean Novak in action right away.
Well, that was the moment. It was hit 6. And again, a bang to bring the big, bring the 100. And that hug.
Absolutely. 2 men from British Columbia who've seen each other play, grow, transform into fantastic cricketers, know what it means when your partner is getting a century for the first time on his debut tour while you got one on your debut yourself.
Well, I feel like hugging you now. Certainly, Suhas, what a moment it was.
A lot of love in the com box, eh? Oh, what a moment indeed. Imagine growing up with each other, trying to find out. They're big names in British Columbia cricket, of course. Now to play for your country and be there in the big moment of your partner, it's incredible indeed. And that's one of the reasons that you play cricket as well.
Indeed, nothing gets better. You saw the moment he hit that 6, he looked to his partner and then before he celebrates, he bring out the big hug. Means a lot.
Absolutely does. That's a good throw. That's a very good throw from KP. What does Nadeem do here? A good delivery is dispatched for a 6. A poor delivery has anyways been put away for a 6 right throughout the game by Aaron Johnson. Now, for the first time, he'll be bowling at Ravinder Pal Singh. And Nadeem would want to keep it tight. Perhaps that slower delivery is on the cards.
Should be. It's a penultimate over. The over counts here. They need to restrict somehow now. The team Canada below 190. They can make their case here. Nadeem. Oh, ball set up. The ball is up in the air. Lands it at vacant area and Fayaz, but a strong arm, but they'll take 2.
Once again, it's not that the fielders of Oman are scurrying around. They're running left, right. The balls are falling just beyond their reach. He's created an opportunity here, Nadeem. You've got to feel for him. But once again, the ball lands in a vacant area. The ball seems to be finding the vacant areas. It's repelled by the men in red who are fielding. It's a battle of reds, remember.
Well, how better they know each other. The final delivery of penultimate over. The team gone for plenty of runs. Oh, he'll go for more. It hit straight down the ground. Just fall between the 2 fielder. And it's a 4 runs. Big over. Huge one.
19 overs gone. 178 for 1. This is carnage.
Okay, guys.
19 overs, 178, the final over. Aaron Johnson, he has a chance of batting through. Will settle with a single.
Well, I think, yes, this is the over which counts the most. I think they'll be looking to get around 190. That's the challenge here. But looking 2 danger man batting together. Ravinder Pal on 16 and his partner, AJ, Aaron Johnson, is at 104 runs. And I think both of these batters would be fine enough to face. It's not a battle who will face the remainers.
Oh, good delivery. What a good delivery. He saw Ravinder Pal Singh creating room on the offside to go inside out. He's put it in the toe end of the bat.
Well, you conceded 180 runs already, but out of these old bowlers, you found Bilal absolutely bowling at the right areas, pardoning few deliveries, but then he's been absolutely exceptional. And of course himself, Zishan Maqsood, bowled really economical as well and picked up that 1 wicket which Oman managed to get. Bilal once again. Oh, he paddles it on the onside. The fine leg is up and the ball races away down the hill for 4. What a shot.
When was the last time you saw Bilal Khan be treated like this? He'd picked his spot. Such premeditated shot, and it's gone for 4, of course. It was so well premeditated. He's playing with the field right now. Oman put the whole squad in. 11 are just not enough at this moment. This man's finding gaps where you and I don't know that they exist. Unbelievable hit. Fine legs inside the circle. The ball's balled outside off. And it's Bilal Khan with his full pace angling it in. And he's put that away.
Well, I'm sure your coaches doesn't say you to play the pre-planned shots, but over here that's not the case.
Aaron Johnson's living in a different dimension altogether.
He comes down and hits it. Oh, they found the fielder in the deep. It's Kalimullah. He's got a plenty of traffic on his way.
Oh, very well called. Kalimullah, 100% all the time. That should be his motto. Terrific fielder though.
Yeah, really not been so impressive with the bowl today. Got hammered. That's what, when things goes wrong, when your big guy, when you rely on him a lot, doesn't deliver.
Absolutely.
Cracker! What a shot! He smoked it flat as it could get, and a 6 runs is the result. What a shot! Ravindra Pal, you beauty.
Much required for Ravindra Pal Singh. Vintifying the decision to have sent him up top to provide the crescendo finish. What a hit. He plays that, mind you. I've seen him play many a time this in Ohio, where the grounds are huge, especially the square boundaries, and he was clearing them with ease. This was looking minuscule for him.
Right time for the final delivery. How far they'll go. How far can Canada go? Slower one and bowled him, cleaned him up. Final delivery, gets the wicket. At least they will be happy to get a dot ball.
Some momentum for Oman. Bilal Khan, known as the speedster, relies on the slower delivery and brilliantly bowls it on the stumps. Ravindra Pal Singh was through with the swivel and then the ball arrived. Excellent shrewdness showed by Bilal Khan as he brings some momentum to Oman. But is that enough? Is that enough, or would you still say it's an excellent finish by the man who batted through, Aaron Johnson? He was there for ball 1. He was there for the last ball as well, ensuring that his team's on top with a very dominant display of 180 plus.
Well, despite they put a great show there with the bat, 191, but let me tell you, we have seen in this ground 195 being chased. Yes, the dew comes in, batting gets little easy, but tell you what, remember the name Aaron Johnson, who delivered, who remained unbeaten, scoring 109 runs. What a class knock that is. We will be remembering that for a really long time. A 50 from Srimanta as well.
Oh yeah, the wickets column is all binary digits, 100100. Bilal Khan with a wicket of the final delivery of the game, and Zishan Maqsood sent one of the openers back in Srimanta. Everybody else going wicketless and going for a lot of runs indeed, and that was the problem for Oman. But as Abid put, a 191 can look a little daunting, but it all depends on how Jatinder and Kashyap start. They know that they can chase it down as well, because if any team has the batting prowess to get there, it's Oman in their home conditions.
That's how the things started for Canada. Little bit of a shaky start for Aaron Johnson, but his partner has kept on providing those boundaries and playing a little quicker, and then taking on AJ, taking things in his control and hitting, smashing every corner of the ground. He played it inside out, he played it on the leg side, he played it straight, he played it every part. This was the wicket which Captain Zishan got. That was the positive, and then it was again hammering tonks. The runs were coming from everywhere, right, left and center. This was a beautiful shot, the cracker, the flat 6 from Ravindra Pal, and the final delivery goes for wicket. The slower one does the trick. Bilal Khan takes that only wicket, and now it is very impressive. We got 92 runs on board as a target set by 190, pardon me, yeah, 192 is the target which is set by Canada. When we come back, we'll see the response of Oman. They really need one thing, which is a good start. We'll get back in a while.
We're back live and the chase is on for Oman. After conceding over 180, they'll have a task at hand when their openers come out to bat. It's been another strong performance by the Canada team. They've gone past 190 on 2 occasions, and tonight as well they've gone past 180. Just talking about their mighty batting lineup that they have. They've put up a very strong total, and it's one man who's called the shots this evening, the first centurion of the Desert Cup T20I Series, Aaron Johnson. 109 in 69. He took his time, slow to start off with. 100-run partnership with Sri Manta Vijayaratne, who got 50 of 38, and then Ravindra Pal Singh as well was out at the very last ball, got 23 in 13, and they've put up a formidable score. Not much that you can talk about the bowling. Bilal Khan 1 for 28 was very effective, but the rest all went for runs. It was Zishan Maqsood in the middle overs that put the brakes, got a maiden and a wicket to concede only 10 in his 4. Only 2 bowlers finding wickets. Not much success for the bowlers there. They ended up conceding 191. Third time that Canada have gone past the 190 run mark in this tournament, and this means that when Jatinder Singh and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati come out to bat, they will need 192 runs to win in 20 overs, which is close to 10 runs and over, and this is going to be quite an ask as well against a very strong bowling department of Canada. Just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator as well, Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Mikhail. Good evening, everyone. We are in for an exciting game of cricket, and especially that run chase that we were discussing. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on your screens right now, and with him Jatinder Singh. Both of them will have their role cut out, and that is to go bam bam right from ball number 1 in the power play. 14 matches for Kashyap. He's got a strike rate of 108, which definitely will get better as he plays more matches. A best of 74, 250s to his name. And tonight is just the right platform for him to go out and perform for his side. Meanwhile, for bowlers and for Canada, it's going to be Amar Khalid who will be bowling and will be starting the proceedings for Canada. 3 matches, 3 wickets, an economy of 9.57, which is a tad bit expensive, but early days, of course, for Amar Khalid. Rahul Ashar, the umpire, on your screens right now is waiting, and as we know, we're just a few moments away from the first ball being bowled in this run chase. Oman versus Canada. 192 is the target. Here we go. Let's play, says Rahul Ashar. First ball coming up.
Good ball to start with. KP on strike. Today we are seeing a change in the bowling lineup. It's Amar who begins with the white ball. Usually you get to see Kaleem, Sanaullah Kaleem, the left arm pacer, coming in. But today it's Amar Khalid who will begin proceedings, and he's been good with that first ball. Pressure will keep mounting on the Oman batters. They lost to Bahrain last night. Was a little bit of an upset. That's captain Saad Zafar. His 4 overs will be very important.
Played with soft hands towards the short third and quickly off the mark. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. That's been a good start from Amar. He's nippy. He's got some serious pace and bounce, and that is a good positive sign for Canada. That brings Jatinder Singh, apologies, on strike. 42 matches for him, a strike rate of 116 and a best of 73. There is a Jatinder Pal Singh in the other team as well. And this man, well, if he gets going, Oman will definitely feel that they can chase that total down.
Watchful, tentative. That's a good channel. He's bowling at a slip in place. 4 on the off inside the circle. Third man. And let's say a deep backward square leg. Fine leg, rather more squarer for Jatinder, who likes to go with the angle and help the ball in that region. They've done their homework, Canada. They've got to 191, Shoaib. And if I'm sitting in the dugout of Oman, I know I'll have to get going from the very first over. And particularly, the 6 overs he'll be playing on my mind, the power play.
Absolutely, and there lies the opportunity for Canada to strike early as well. If you know the batters are going after you, the bowler would want that. In every adversity, there is an opportunity. As the wicket needs some repair work. Overall, the curators have done a brilliant job in bringing us some very good wickets, pitches that have been conducive for batting and for bowling. It's just that where the foot lands, Amar Khalid, he just wants that to be repaired, that landing area of the foot.
Just going back to that batting effort of Canada, put into bat. They accepted the offer. We'll just see some sawdust as well. Oh, just be a little careful over there. You just don't want to slip in that region. At the fast bowler, it could just add up as a little bit of a niggle sometime later. Quite a sizable turnout today at the Oman Cricket Academy. It's a lovely vibe. A lot of them have come to cheer the home side.
And it's a weekday, Mikhail, so it's good to see people coming out to support their sides. Most of them, I'm assuming, will be in support of the home side. And that's some backing, that's some motivation for the Omanis to come out and perform and get that run chase. It's not as if it hasn't happened before. 195 has been chased by Canada against Bahrain in that second game of the tournament. So it is definitely possible on this wicket. Gentle nudge again, some movement in the air for Amar, and we've seen that it is a common feature that the ball does swing in the air, especially when it's new for the first few overs.
We did see the captain bowl the second over of the match in the very first game against Bahrain. You just see him rolling his arm, suggesting that he may bring himself a little early. Jatinder got a 15 that first game in the chase against Saudi Arabia. He's the man in form. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will need to find form and runs. Oh, he's flicked it. Oh, it could be a catch. What a catch! This is magnificent fielding. Amar strikes. Jatinder departs to brilliance. And what a start here for Bahrain. Beg your pardon, Canada.
Oh yes, a brilliant effort in the field. That is what is needed. Jatinder Singh is walking back on a duck, and it is Amar Khalid who's tasted success in the very first over. It was flicked nicely, but that is a very good catch. It's coming flat and dying onto you, but that is a brilliant effort by Dillon Helliger. Well done there. Jatinder Singh walks back.
Well, credit has to be given to Canada captain Zafar for having that field and that position. This brings in Shoaib Khan, pressure on the home side, chasing 191. They've lost the first wicket of Jatinder Singh in the very first over, out to a brilliant catch in the deep by Dillon. Ah, look at that deviation off the surface. Amar Khalid is riding on a sea of confidence. This has been a top first over by him. A wicket and only a single. It's 1 for 1 after 1. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, Shoaib Khan, two very fine batters, and not surprisingly, Zafar says, let me bring in a little bit of spin. He was a little off color in the first game with a new ball in the second over against Bahrain, but in the second game he came off very well. 36 years of age, brilliant all-rounder for his side, an economy of 6.25, 30 wickets for him, and a wonderful average. He is a match winner with the ball as well. Captain always likes to lead from the front, and he's done well in this competition too. Oman need to find inspiration from somewhere. They are a quality side, may I add. Tentative. We'll take a look at that Jatinder Singh catch once again. Dalen Haliga was positioned very well by the captain to have a deep square leg. The ball was dying on him. He is a tall character. And what a catch to take under pressure, to see the back of Jatinder Singh, who's got a 50 in the first game of the tournament. Second game, beg your pardon, it was an evening game. Change in field. There's a fielder being positioned at deep square leg. Point, backward point, covers, and a long off.
That's been played in the gap. Beautiful placement from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Just waited on that delivery and then placed it between those two fielders behind point. So Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, now he'll have to take the onus and responsibility and make sure that Oman get those important runs in the first 6 overs. That was the placement. And when you placed that well, you deserve a four runs for Kashyap. Oman moved to 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. Oh, it gets the under edge, some turn for Saad, but that was right between the legs of the keeper, and the ball will race away towards the boundary ropes. It has crossed the ropes, so it will be back-to-back boundaries for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
And that's the kind of start you need after losing an early wicket. You need some runs from the bat, that time an underage, and some luck as well. But getting enough turn and bounce here. Zafar, the captain of Canada, he prefers bowling it slightly outside of off. Partnership will be the key, and at a brisk rate as well. Quicker through the air. He'll keep asking the batters a question. Saad Zafar. He'll be at you. He'll run into you quickly. He'll not give you time to settle. And that's what spinners do in operation.
Oh yes.
Another very good delivery.
A good comeback from Saad. It was unlucky that it was the second ball of the over that went towards the boundary, but since then he has made a strong comeback. One more ball to go in this over. Rocks on the back foot again, but finds the fielder this time. No placement. A dot ball to end the over. 2 overs have been bowled. Oman are 10 for 1.
Amar Khalid to continue. Looks to go for that big, expensive drive over the infield. Shoaib Khan.
Yes, he's bowled well, Amar, and like I mentioned earlier, he's got some bounce and some pace, and this wicket is definitely helping him. Some movement off the deck. It's been a good start, and good to see a slip in place for Amar because he is definitely probing the batters with that length. Again, a peach of a delivery. This is some really good bowling from Amar Khalid. Just getting it at the right length and the ball moving away after it pitches. Everything right. Beautifully bowled.
Almost squared him up on this occasion. Look at that deviation off the surface. Asking the questions to Shoaib Khan is still to get off the mark. When you're defending 192, beg your pardon, 191, when the bowlers have this kind of a cushion, the bowlers too feel good when you know you can attack from the word go. And Amar has responded beautifully well. A wicket at the very first over to see the back of Jatinder Singh.
Short and wide, and this has been played in the gap. This ball will also race away towards the boundary. That's not a great ball from Amar. Overall, he's bowled well, but on that occasion, he errs. And Shoaib Khan will not miss out on that.
And he's off the mark with the 4. That'll really help his confidence. It was in the air for a while, but it was in the gap. And you need that kind of a shot to just get yourself up and running. Another very quality batter, Shoaib Khan. We've seen him play some wonderful innings in the past. Number 3 for Oman. Always the best batter plays. Oh, he goes for the charge. Very lucky.
This time he gets back onto his length, his stock ball, Amar. That good length area where the ball just nips and takes off. This has been good bowling, Amar. Yes, he's been hit for a 4, but overall very impressive. Down the leg side will be called a wide. We'll have to reload that again.
That's 1 for the over. Start 1 for the over. Start 1 for the over. Batsman 1 for the
15 for 1 in the third over. Jatinder Singh in the dugout. Shoaib Khan has just played a handsome shot through cover sweeper for a 4. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati just about finding his form. Oman chasing 191. This is quite a story in the middle. And in all of it, Captain Zafar has made the right calls.
Yes, I think Canada, with that runs, with that target on the board, will feel a lot more confident in taking certain risks. And when I say risks, I mean getting those fielders in catching positions. You can see a slip in place for Amar, and also the fielders on the 30-yard circle are trying to apply more pressure on Shoaib and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. 2 fielders out, a fine leg and a deep third. Last ball of the over. Takes the edge, will be a dot ball. So another successful over from Amar comes to an end. After 3 overs, Oman 15 for 1.
change.
15 for 1 after 3. Oman, after dropping a game last evening against Bahrain, will have to find and get back to winning ways, because in this quadrangular we've seen Saudi Arabia already languishing at the bottom of the table, and with Canada and Bahrain dishing out some good quality cricket, this game turns out to be a very important one for both Canada and Oman as to where this tournament is panning out. At the moment it looks like a 3-way battle. Change in bowling. Dillon with a great catch. A deep square leg is now into the attack. Oh, it's been pulled. Oh, he almost dragged that onto the stumps as well. Great presence of mind and alertness to get rid of the ball. That ball may have just struck him on the helmet, I reckon, and was on its way to the stumps. We'll have to see that on replay.
Yes, Singh can see the funny side of it. That ball hit the helmet, yes, and just the grill. Good presence of mind from KP to make sure the ball doesn't hit the stumps. So clearly, no concussion there, but Sean Novak will have to follow the procedure, the protocol of having a quick conversation with Kashyap Kumar. Just checking the helmet, asking a few basic questions. The ball crashed on the grill of the helmet for KP.
And very, very smart and alert on his behalf to just get rid of the ball that may have trickled down to the stumps as well. But in all of that, he's been given a thumbs up by the physio and he can continue. No discomfort at all shown by KP after that impact on his helmet. The good news is that he's looking good. He's managed to get rid of the ball at the right time and he'll continue to bat.
Big appeal, big appeal. But I think that ball missed the edge. A hesitant push now. You expect that from KP. Once you've been hit on a helmet, you are a little disoriented. Yeah, you see no foot movement on that occasion from Kashyap Kumar. Will take some time to settle back into his groove, but more importantly, should not lose his focus and should try to be there and build an innings for Oman.
Pulls it this time. What an effort at mid-wicket. He certainly saved 3 extra runs there. Arman Kapoor with a diving effort, and look at everyone going up to him and saying, oh boy, you've done a magnificent job.
It's great effort at short mid-wicket. That ball was travelling at a certain speed. You need to have great reflexes and the ability and the will to jump and stop that ball and put your body on the line. Arman Kapoor has all of that. Let's look at that in the replay. Oh, beautifully done. Brilliantly done.
The flying machine.
Saved a certain boundary. And more importantly, that lifts the spirit of the team entirely. You could see appreciation from the team members immediately because they knew they've seen something special from Kapoor. Short and wide. The umpire signals that it will be called a wide, which means another run added to the total. 1 for the over also signaled. Short ball, yes. That was an easy decision for the umpire. Way over the helmet of Shoaib Khan.
This time in no position again. When he's gone for that pull, that'll go over the wicket-keeper's head. Will not really travel to the boundary as it just stops over there. They'll complete 2 runs. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati wanted the third. Shoaib was not interested in it. They've just not been able to find the middle of the bat. But what's good for Oman is that this partnership is growing. It's taking some time. Once again, that hurried on to him. Took a top edge over the wicket-keeper's head.
Outside off again. Just a little wayward. Heliger. A short ball outside off, and now this one fuller in length. But again, the line is something that needs to be corrected. Not a bad side. Aaron Johnson, the Centurion, tying laces for his colleague, his team member. We know it is a big task for a keeper to remove his gloves and then the inners and then tie his laces, so saved a lot of time there. That's been pulled handsomely. And was there a chance? Because it looked like Amar Khalid was very close to the ball. Yes, it was a chance because it's not gone all the way. And I think that is an opportunity missed by Amar Khalid.
Yes, it looked close and looked a little casual as well by the end of it. Again, not getting into position quickly. He overran it, then realized it. It's going above him. And in the meanwhile, Oman get a boundary. Never easy. You finish off bowling and then you come out to field as well. But you
He
have to
just-
take these half chances.
Absolutely. He just misjudged the ball as soon as it hit the bat and was never in position to get anywhere close to the ball. That will be counted as a catch drop, and that will be a life for Shoaib Khan.
And a 4 as well.
Absolutely. Played over point. There is a deep third which is wide. Wouldn't be wrong if I call him a backward point. Deep backward point. But that'll be a single to end the over. 4 overs Oman, 25 for 1.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Move around. Let's move around, lads. Come on.
Next time.
Pala, pala, pala.
Right arm round.
Short third.
It's been a very tidy start by Canada, conceding only 25 and accounting for the big wicket of Jatinder Singh as well. Harsh Thakur introduced into the attack. He'll come in with his off spinners. He comes around the wicket, bowled a very fine drifter the other night.
Catch it, catch it.
Sweeps, goes over fine leg, which is inside the 30-yard circle. He wants the second. He'll have to run fast and they'll get it as well. So they're taking calculated risks at the moment, Oman, and they'll have to do it as well.
Is they need to accelerate, they need to target certain bowlers and get those runs that they need. They're lagging behind when it comes to the run rate required, so they need to accelerate, especially in the power play overs. Now this is an opportunity for them with Harsh Thakur, 25 years of age, coming into the attack. 9 wickets for him in his 14 games at an economy of just 4.86. That's a staggering number in T20 cricket.
Catch it.
Short ball, flatter, pulled. There is protection. One bounce. And I think it's Kapoor who has cut that off.
Looks like Oman is batting on a different wicket to what Canada batted on. All of a sudden, just not being able to find the boundaries or the timing on the shots. Coming at an angle. This is the ball that will be leaving the right-hander. Another very smart bowler in operation, Harsh Thakur. Early days in his career. Goes big, goes high, and this should be handsome as well. It is just about clears the long on rope. Much needed 6 for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, and Oman will need more from his bat.
Oh yes, that was a clean hit after a long time. I think that's the first that has come from the bat of Kashyap Kumar. Will give him tons of confidence. That was a really nice shot. Everything right about it. Great balance, full swing of the bat, and he's found the boundary. 6 runs. Pressure on Harsh. That's a much better delivery. On the off fumble will allow them to go for that run. So 10 runs off the over, one more ball to go. Can Shoaib convert this ball into a boundary? Or will Harsh restrict Oman to less than 40 in the first 5? Sweeps it high up in the air. Fielder is way inside the ropes. Never a good idea. Kapoor trying, but trying is not enough as Shoaib has hit that over square leg for 6. And this over is what Oman would have wanted. 5 overs, 41 for 1. And there's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Suhas Vedam and Abid Ibrahim to take you through for the next 5.
The first delivery smacked, played it in the gap, goes for 4 runs. What a beautiful looking shot from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
Good shot. Getting into a lovely position, and look how still his head is. He knew he's hit it in the gap, and that will be for immediately.
That's what you call class, Dillon. They know that he likes to bang it short. He's more of a length bowler.
Absolutely right, Abid. That's what he specializes in. But he's missed his mark on that occasion.
Oh, he got back really hard. That's what the fast bowlers do. Clearly backing himself.
Lots of support for Oman, naturally. Oh, good delivery. There's some movement off the deck as well. Now he needs to make a mental note of where exactly he pitched it.
I'll tell you what we expected. There will be a heavy dew coming in today, but that's not the case. The wind is slightly blowing across the ground. Not too heavy, but yes, there is a wind.
Doesn't make contact well enough, but still that's in the gap. I hate be kicking himself. He's come back for the second run, of course, but Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, one of his favorite shots. He would have put that away for 4 any other day.
It's just the timing was slightly up and down.
I think he's suggesting that the ball stopping and coming.
Yeah, that's what he might be talking with his partner, but let tell you what, they got a wicket of Oman early. The Jatinder Singh danger man, they got him out early. Despite that, oh, great looking shot. Beautiful. Oh, that's a treat to watch. It can't get any better. What a shot.
Terrific hit. Oh wow, the margin of error is shrinking. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati was a little frustrated that he didn't get the previous one away for 4. This time even better. Pitched up, posted beyond the fence. He just knew that he's got the elevation as well. Such clarity with which he's played this. This man can turn it around in the first 6 and provide a lot of momentum to Oman.
He just nailed it, isn't he? Great looking shot.
29 of 18, 2 to go to finish the 6th overs. Oh, beautiful comeback. I think he's got something on it. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is walking. Dylan is having the last laugh after being hit away for a 6. What a good comeback by Dylan. A feather of an edge and an excellent take behind the wicket. Srimanta pouches it to perfection.
Well, that's what Kashyap was talking about earlier to his partner. There is some movement of the deck. And he got it completely right. Dylan gets the danger man out. KP was looking really danger there. Hit a 6 and Dylan has the last laugh. He walks out scoring 29 of 20 deliveries. It's 53 for 2.
lefty, lefty, boys, lefty, boys.
Well, there you go. The big man walks himself. The man who walks in when the team needs the best men to be out there. Zishan Maqsood, the captain of Oman. And he'll sense the pressure. It's the second time he's walked in inside the power play, though he'll be facing only one delivery. But with Zishan getting in, there'll be right and left hand combination together as well.
I think that's exactly the reason he's walked in at number 3. To upset the rhythm of the bowler. Number 4, I beg your pardon. Wide ball there. It's been a mixed bag for Dylan. He's gone for runs in this over, but he's also picked up an important wicket. That's also one for the over, suggests the umpire.
Well, he tested Zishan with the back of the length delivery on the back foot. Now I think he should be going for that Yorker.
There are placards of I Love Oman placed on either side of the skipper. Doesn't get hold of this one. Straight into the hands of Zafar. End of the first power play. Oman managed 54 for 2. That was a terrific catch. Easing it in the gap was Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And you've got to love this shot. No matter how many times you watch it, you would say once more, please. Dylan, again, was taken to the cleaners initially. And then this beauty delivered slightly late onto that shot. And a feather of an edge to mark the end of the innings for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. 2 wickets did go down, but Oman would be pleased with the 50 on the board already. They had to make the most of their first 6 overs to be in the hunt to chase this big target.
What an eventful over that was from Dylan. Shoaib Khan has a role to play.
Bowling. One harsh. One harsh.
How often we've seen the bowlers hide their bowl when they deliver. Recently, we see Sikandar Raza does that. Before that, it was started by Sunil Narayan.
And Nikhil Datta will borrow a leaf out of his book. Off late, he's become an excellent bowler in franchise cricketer in the same format, of course. Nikhil Datta. But the way he's been used in Canada is a little different. Not in the 7th over that you usually find him. I think he's been brought into the attack to negate the threat of the left-hander. Pretty good delivery.
Yeah, he's bowling really well. Especially those carom bowls that which you really can't predict which way it will turn.
Right, he's also got this one that goes shoots on straight. Holds its line and shoots straight.
Yeah, that's the delivery you've been talking about. He shooted in, but just got a little off target.
It's got to be consistent. That's something that he needs to work on for sure. Yeah, that's a good collect though. There was so much deviation after pitching. Very good collect by Srimanta.
Get it.
And this is slightly extra bounce, but beautifully played by Shoaib Khan on the back foot. A punch on the back foot.
Sadi, jumping over.
Nikhil Datta and Srimanta. I think both of them play for the same club. back in Canada, so they understand each other. Don't be surprised if they have a counter sign as well as to which delivery it's going to be.
Get it. Sadi one. Bella Sadi.
He's just pushing the batters on the back foot. It's been great bowling from Nikhil. A sign of a good bowler.
Something simmering at this moment.
Use our balls every over,
4
Nicky.
runs at the first
Use our
4
balls
balls.
every
The
over.
boundary ball hasn't come by. Maqsood is taking his time. It's still early.
Catch it, Sadi.
That's gone through the gap. A single allowed will make Zishan feel much better though. Shoaib's the man who's been there for a longer time.
Close out the over, Nick. Close out the over now, Nicky.
I don't see Oman struggling at this juncture as well, because despite their 2 wickets down, but they got almost now to 60, now 59 to be precise. They're well around that what is required at the moment.
Very good delivery.
Ball, Nick. Ball, Nick.
He had to bowl the perfect delivery to close the over out in his favour, and he does so. 5 of it, 59 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, 2 early blows there. The 2 openers are back in the hut. Jatinder Singh on a duck there today. And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati scoring 29, crucial, with a very healthy pace as well.
Aaron, staying on the third.
Alongside now
Kapala.
with the captain, it's Shoaib Khan. So the game is not over yet for Oman. They have a healthy chances to chase this one, especially with these 2 batters together. Very experienced campaigner, especially the captain Zishan Maqsood.
Come fellas.
He carries that reputation of chasing runs down. First, he applies himself so well.
Catch it.
Catch it is the call, but that's in the gap. Much to the delight of every Oman fan that's running away for 4 as well. Zishan Maqsood gets his first boundary. I think he's a little unsettled by the manner in which he's got the boundary, but it's a boundary nonetheless, and the captain will feel pleased that it's 4 at least early on in the over. Pargat Singh gets it right actually. Still, it's found the gap.
Pliced on it and found just the gap between the 2 fielder. Lucky he did not end it up in either fielder's pouch. You need to be careful by playing in the air. You really need to play along the carpet.
Very cheeky. Zishan Maqsood does it time and again. He's in such good control, especially when he plays that cut shot. He's learning with every single ball, it seems. The previous one wasn't in control. Look at this one, watching it to the last moment, almost playing it off the keeper's gloves so late.
So close to the body there. He's applied himself really well. That's the key, that you hit a boundary and get to the other end.
Yeah, Ravi.
Oh, that's been put away straight to the man, down onto the throat. A big wicket. This is a huge wicket in the context of the game. Shoaib Khan was looking really solid, and he's lost the plot here. He's going out.
Another one bites the dust, gets the start required, wanted to push on, taking the fielder on in the deep, and Ravinder Pal Singh will gobble this. Big moment in the game indeed, Abid. A set batter walking back. 22 of 17 for Shoaib Khan, 64 for 3 Oman.
Batsman. 3. the middle.
Mohammad Nadim's walked out of bat. 94.1. They needed a calming effect in the middle. And it's Mohammad Nadeem who's walking out. Along with the skipper, he shall stitch a partnership, all while keeping an eye on the required rate. Very experienced. 33 matches, 192. Bhargat Singh in the first over strikes. Removes the aggressor. More pressure on Oman.
But I tell you what, Suhas, this is the man you need to take him out. Zishan Maqsood can be turning out very dangerous. But when he gets settled, he knows the really things are too about chasing.
100%. This one will drop shot. Zishan knew immediately.
Good stuff, Pala. Good stuff.
Didn't have to bother much about it.
A little bit of a bother for me is that he's playing in the air.
Catch it! Catch it!
Oh, this could be trouble. He's covering ground quickly. Will land shot.
Arman. Brilliant.
Will land shot. Zishan Maqsood would have had his heart in his mouth because he knows the importance of his wicket at this juncture. He can bail his team out of the situation, much like he's done so many times. 8 overs gone. 66 for 3.
Let's go. Move around. Let's move around, guys. Come, Nicky. Come, Nicky.
Coming round.
Come on, Vicky. Let's come, boys. Come, Nick.
That's been the case so far here.
Pala's good.
A lot of bowlers being used by Canada. 3 of them got them three wickets.
Catch it. Oh,
It's away. That gets into the gap. There'll be chase, but the ball is winning the race. 4 runs here. Much needed boundary.
Now, it's no surprise. Zishan Maqsood is one of the best players of the cut shot. Even if he gets the whiff of it, he'll put that away. This time he created his own. That's a wonderful shot indeed. It'll make him feel very confident. And a first ball boundary will set the tone nicely for the entire over for Oman. Zishan Maqsood, 12 of 9. He's getting a move on.
Well, that's what they say. Is you're chasing, you need to get the early boundary.
Nick, go. Nick, go.
10.3 now, the required rate. So you've got to find boundaries at regular intervals. They've got to try and find at least 8 runs, 9 runs and over consistently to keep that under check. And that odd over when you exceed the required rate.
Well, what we saw last night, Bahrain was keeping an eye there on that required run rate. At one juncture that reached 12 runs and over. And I had a chat with the captain. He said, I feel that was doable when you were going around 12 required in and over.
Yes, with the dew and the ball coming onto the bat nicely under lights with that dew. Oh, good delivery. But so cheeky from Mohammad Nadeem. Is getting a couple of runs, of course. Amar Khalid off balance with that throw. But 2 runs completed meanwhile. Good cricket all around.
Well, so I'll tell you what, there has been a little bit of a concern because this is not the same wicket that we witnessed those 4 encounters. Or today is a different wicket altogether. It'll be a different challenge. We're yet to witness how this surface plays its part.
That was risky, but he had to go for that. Boundary collected from Mohammad Nadeem. Such a tactical cricketer. Much needed boundary. 2 boundaries in this over. I think they've decided to target Nikhil Datta here.
That's very good boundary there. He brought it, that sweep shot out. He knew that fine leg is up. Making the use of the field, and Nadeem has a responsibility. He haven't fired with the bat today. Didn't had a great day with the ball as well. So a performance due on this man.
Oh, yes. Sorry, keeper.
Loud shout, no. Good to see.
Stop, 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 stop. Pull it back, pull it back.
Nikhil Datta would be a little itchy to finish the over now that he's gone for 2 boundaries in this.
Yeah, like previous over where he haven't given any boundary there. It's been quite a challenge to bowl against the right-hander. Nadeem is really eager to get anything loose and he's dispatching it. That's the captain. Maybe he need to stretch his arm as well. But I think until that Zishan Maqsood is down there in the center, the left-hander, the left arm wouldn't be coming in.
And that's a perfect delivery to finish off as well. But Nadeem, being Nadeem, plays it with soft hands, opens the face of the bat, completes a single. 9 gone, 78 for 3. Desert Cup T20I Series brought to you by Mazaplay.net. You're watching us on Sportseye, fan code Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow, Geo Super and Geo. It's an ITW Pro G and TPT 360 production. Thanks to them, this is being beamed worldwide.
Worth watching these old games. It's been a perfect weather here at Oman, this part of the world, where you can play some cricket. That's the field set for new bowler Pergat. He's putting his second over perhaps, but he's got a wicket early. This time he was much closer to get the other one.
I think it's been a while since I've seen the ball turn so much, especially of a finger spinner.
Great stuff, Pala.
Yeah, indeed, it's working. The plan here, the target is to keep Zishan Maqsood quiet. That's the reason they are keep on bowling those finger spinners.
But Zishan Maqsood can target straight as well. We've seen that before. Cutting is one of his favourite shots indeed. That'll run away to the fence in no time. Oh, Zishan Maqsood is showing why he's one of the best playing that particular shot. No matter how many fielders are...
Despite 3 wickets down, they got still plenty of batting to come. They have a deep batting line.
Keeper.
Yeah, the call is for 2. And that's the key. That's what you need to do. Run hard. Excellent running between Nadeem and Zishan.
The running between the wickets has been a treat to watch. Zishan Maqsood and Mohammad Nadeem. Now Mohammad Nadeem, because he knows how hard he has hit it, he was off for 2 right away. And Zishan Maqsood as well trusted the partner. He's played a lot of cricket on this ground. He knows every yard of this.
Now they got a early boundary in the over, now converting 1s into 2s and 2s into 3. And that's how you need to chase it down. Fuller flighted straight to the fielder, Saad Zafar.
Finish her, Pala.
And now that's the rare dot ball you see in this over. It's been so eventful over so far.
Absolutely right, Abid. Final delivery from Pargat. Oh, that one bounced a little bit more. But what a good collect. At the halfway stage, Oman 86 for 3. 10 overs gone, 86 for 3. Change in voices. You've got Mikhail Vaswani and Shoaib Ahmed in the com box.
Little bit. Yeah, it's good.
Come hard.
Play.
That was very close. Very close. Was that a chance? I think there was some bat onto it. Mikhail, what do you have to reckon?
There was something in it on the way to the wicket keeper, certainly. Srimanta Vijayaratne. Zishan wants the singles. No, says Nadeem. What a crucial passage of play this is going to be, Shoaib. Another 10 overs. And a little over. 100 runs needed to win.
Yes, it's going to be important to see how Zishan Maqsood, the captain, approaches this run chase.
There's still a lot of firepower in that middle order, let me tell you. There's Naseem Khushi still to come, Ayan Khan, Rafiullah as well, all-rounders in the side. They have the ammunition to chase down this target. They'll need to believe, and this partnership will have to come at a fairly decent rate as well.
Yes, there is definitely a lot of batting yet to come. Brings out the sweep. Not the conventional sweep from Nadeem, but he'll get a single nevertheless. Run a ball from Nadeem and Zishan Maqsood. 19 or 15, so he has taken his time out there in the middle, has assessed the conditions in those 15 deliveries, and so has Nadeem. So now it's important that they carry on. Oh, beautiful hit. The sound of the bat tells you that it's going to go the distance. That sounded like a gunshot, and it has cleared the boundary ropes with a lot of ease.
Oh, he got stuck under this one. And you'll have to get that box of balls, because this one will not be easy to retrieve. This by far will be the longest one. That's because he's found the longest part of the boundary as well. And that hits the roof and disappears and keeps sailing as well. Zishan Maqsood has to turn it on as skipper tonight. 25-16. He is the aggressor. There will be a delay, quite obviously, because that ball has disappeared for sure. What a shot.
Yes, he's moved on to 25 with the help of that 6. And now he needs to bat sensibly. He's got runs on the board in this over. And there you see they're so hard working, not only on the pitch. And quite a few balls already there. So since you're up there, my friend, get those down as well.
Oh yes, and I just wonder who must have hit all of that. Zishan's certainly a contender over there, but just a release shot, and that'll certainly help the dugout as well. You need to ease the pressure. They have to find a move on. Mohammad Nadeem is the more conventional batter in the middle, and that's why Zishan Maqsood will have to take up a role of the aggressor. Canada sensing that this match will come with its twists and turns.
It's not going to be a walk in the park for Canada, that's for sure. With this man on still out there for Oman, their hopes are still well and truly alive. 11 overs, Oman 95 for 3.
Harsh, harsh. Lefty batting. Omar.
Right, 6 bowlers have been used so far. Pargat Singh got a wicket. Dylan also getting a wicket. Catch it is the call. It's a flat shot. One bounce
Keeper,
to
keeper.
Harsh Thakur. They're looking for 2 and will get them comfortably in the end.
This is a good partnership for Oman. They'll need one like this in the middle overs. Mohammad Nadeem very smart to just give the strike to Zishan Maqsood. Maqsood is just setting himself up for a big score. He's looking good, looking dangerous. There's a decent turnout as well tonight at the Oman Cricket Academy, sensing Oman's fight back in this chase and a possible win as well. What a contest between two top sides. Canada have been the team in form, the team to beat. Unbeaten so far in the tournament. Oman, wounded last night after losing to Bahrain, are eager to redeem themselves in the middle, and the charge is being led by their mercurial skipper Zishan Maqsood. Was terrific with the ball tonight. He bowled the maiden, gave away 10 runs in 4 overs and got a wicket as well, and now with the bat he's showing what he can do. Swept very nicely. Another single towards deep square leg. They're getting to that 100-run mark and they're cutting that deficit as well.
You want to wait there? Huh? Stay here. We'll open this up. Huh?
98 for 3, 11.2. 94 more needed. It's definitely possible. And we are in for a cracker of a game. We saw a low-scoring thriller last night, and this game looks to be a high-scoring extravaganza. A beautiful hit straight down the ground. This time Nadeem takes the aerial route and clears the boundary with a lot of comfort. That is nicely timed, supremely hit, and it's got 6 runs written all over it. Oman in the process crossed the 100-run mark, and 104 for 3 is what it is after 11.3.
Another massive hit, tossed up, just cleared his left foot, went through with a shot, inside out, over long off extra cover region, and that'll really help Nadeem as well. This time he drags it in short, plays it towards the mid-wicket region, another single. This has been a very, very productive over for Oman so far.
Well, contrasting performances, Mikhail, from the spinners of either side. We saw Zishan bowling really well for Oman, but the spinners have been very expensive for Canada until now. Another sweep shot. This one's gone high up in the air and will be taken. That is a big blow. Pargat Singh has just caught the all-important wicket of the skipper, and Canada can now breathe a sigh of relief because the danger man Zishan Maqsood will have to walk back.
And this is a very big moment in the game. Pargat gets his man, gets that all-important wicket of Zishan Maqsood. A straightforward catch there for Datta. And how big a moment is this in the game? Zishan was looking so good and so dangerous, and it looked like he will take them home as well. Unfortunately, he departs for 29 and 20. A nice little cameo comes to an end. Oman 105 for 4 in the 12th over.
One more. Still here, boys. Thank you. Come fellas, keep working here, boys.
Right around, one to come.
It's Ayan Khan, the new man in for Oman, 30 years of age, 10 matches, 86 runs. Strike rate of 94. That needs to get better for this man. He definitely can score a lot quicker. Hit straight back to the bowler, and that's the end of a successful over for Canada. They get that wicket of Zishan Maqsood. Oman 105 for 4 after 12.
Yeah. Have 3 here, there, and short and wide. Give the. What do you think?
Kashyap Kumar Prajapati looked good for his 29 of 19, but then after getting a good start departed. Wonderful catch by Dylan in the deep to dismiss Jatinder without scoring. Shoaib as well and Zishan, everyone getting to 20s but not able to convert it into a big score, and just when a partnership was brewing, it was broken by the bowlers of Canada. Nadeem and Ayan in the middle right now. They'll have to do some repair work, but in quick time there's still Naseem Khushi to come, and then you have Rafiullah too. So there's enough batting to chase down this target. Of course, it's now over to the captain, Saad Zafar. Single towards cover sweeper. What a contest on the cards. 87 of 48, 6 wickets in hand. Oman have the character and the ammunition to do that. One of the most formidable sides in associate cricket. Oman will certainly want to make it count.
In comes the skipper. Well, he wants 9 runs behind the man with the card, not 6. It's been played towards point, a misfield.
Okay. Let's go. Kasad.
So 107 for 4. That misfield has allowed Ayan to take that single. Wanted to sweep it, just changed his mind at the last moment and just played it towards square leg with soft hands.
Just understanding the personality of the Oman team, knowing that Naseem Khushi and Rafiullah can play the big hits at will. They need to get closer to the target, Oman, at this stage. Just get the odd boundary, take Oman closer to the target, cut that deficit to maybe 30 runs then, or 40.
Oh yes, Sadi.
But they have to do it in quick time because every dot ball and that asking rate will keep climbing. Left arm orthodox spinner to a left-handed batter. This is another contest as well. Gives the charge, goes aerial, goes high. Has he got the distance on this? No, it's been put down. Is this the moment that Oman are looking at? Arman Kapoor has put down a simple catch. This can prove costly as well.
What a catch drop that is. Ayan using his feet, trying to go big, hasn't timed it, middled it, and that is the easiest of catches that you get. Arman Kapoor, normally a very good fielder, has grasped that. Another chance. Oh, that's another difficult chance, but chance nevertheless. Diving to his right, he got his hand onto it, but just couldn't complete the catch. End of the 13th over. It is 110 for 4. So 13 overs have been bowled. 110 is what Oman could get. The runs are okay. The wickets column is a concern. 82 of 42. 7 overs, 82 runs. Sounds achievable. But they'll need 1 or 2 big overs. And they'll need them as soon as possible.
And that's a good point you made. They need a 20-run over at this stage of the game, just to make things easier for the batters to follow.
Get it. Ball.
That's a good start to the over from Nikhil Datta. Very smart thinking bowler. Has got subtle variations. Not a big turner of the ball, but very consistent with his line and length. And also a smart, thick cricketer. Mixes it up, his line and length.
Sadi here. Sadi.
There's pressure everywhere for the bowler, for the batter, for the fielder as well. You don't want to drop a catch. And as a batter, you need to find the big hits.
Yeah.
The next 41 deliveries, every ball is going to be an event.
That's been played towards the square leg. Oh, they're looking for 2. Nadeem, he sneaks in a quick single. That's good running between the wickets. And, well, look at that. No backup. The ball is just crossed the ropes. So I think it's going to be 6 runs. 6 runs on a ball that would have just given a single, conceded a single. Comedy of errors. But what a time to concede those 6 runs.
And Oman has stolen the 6 runs. I'm telling you that. Look at it for the first run. They were casual. Nadeem feels that there is an opportunity. He gets going. Good presence of mind. No backing up. Ayan Khan quick to get back to the crease. And I'll tell you what, this is the easiest 6 they may have got without much effort. Just a little bit of running. Again, they're eyeing the second run. Oman is turning it on. Pressure mounting on Canada. We have an absolute cracker lined up, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts.
Absolutely. It's going to be a humdinger of a match. 76 of 40. It's going to be a battle of skill, yes, but it's also going to be a battle of the nerves. Who handles the pressure better between these two sides? Another tight run taken. Now it's also about not playing a lot of dot balls. That is also going to be a big factor here, because every delivery from here on is going to be of utmost importance.
And I'll tell you what, Naseem Khushi and Rafiullah in the dugout will be revving up their engines right now. They're warming up because they know when they come in, they'll have to go all out. This is a nice partnership again. Nadeem calling the shots. Beautifully punched off the back foot. Sheer timing on that. He's looking good.
Yes, he's middling the ball. That's a good sign. That's a positive sign for Oman. Canada will want him to be dismissed so that he can go back to the dugout and get a new batter out there replacing him. 30 of 19. That's a special innings from Nadeem. But he'll have to play till the last ball. He'll have to be there and ensure that the run rate is in check. 14th over completed. And Oman are 120 for 4.
It swung. It was coming straight. Swung. Come, Harshi. Rav. Sadi. Lefty. Harshi, you want me here? Come, Harshi. Sadi. If you want, you can stay there and have him here. Cut 1.
So that's our broadcast and streaming partners for the Desert Cup T20 International Series. Sports Eye, Fan Code, Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow TV, Geo Super and Geo as well.
Boy, how is that?
Steps down the track, Ayan, and then decides to just play it back to the bowler.
He's been in two minds, just checking his shot. He needs to go the full Monty here, let me tell you that. He'll need to take things into his own hands. Slams that through the extra cover region, beg your pardon, through the cover sweeper. And this brings Nadeem on strike. Now this is going to be a very important over. Next 4 deliveries.
Come, Harshi. Come, Harsh.
That asking rate will climb with every dot ball. Harsh into his 3rd over. Goes big, does not get much bat on it, will drop shot of Aaron Johnson. Very lucky there, Nadeem. He wants to change his gloves, but that could have easily carried. That was Dylan.
Let's work hard here, boys. Let's work hard here, boys. All together, lad.
Didn't quite get underneath this one. Ball just landing inside the 30-yard circle.
Now they need to target certain bowlers, and I think, with all due respect, Harsh Thakur could be one of them. Rocked on the back foot. Again, no timing on that shot, no power as well. But they'll still manage to get 2 runs. That won't hurt Canada. But Oman, they need a boundary and they need it now.
Yes, they need the big hit. 68 of 32. You You don't want to put too much pressure on the batters coming in. You want to give them a better equation. A lot of crowd here to support their home team. Can they emerge victorious in this tense chase, in this steep chase? Oman are fighting on.
Bowling, bowling.
Trying to
Harshi.
hit it too hard, Ayan Khan, on that occasion, using his feet. Can only manage a single. So last ball of the over. And it's on Nadeem to get a few runs on that last ball. I think it's been a good bowling performance from Harsh. Yes, crowd in a decent
Come, Harshi.
amount of number watching the game between Oman and Canada. And hang on, folks, because it is getting interesting.
One, Amar, run. One, Amar, one, Amar.
A single is definitely on, looking for two. Ayan is very quick between the wickets. 15 overs, 5 more overs to go. They'll need 65 runs to win this game. Change in the voices in the com box to take you through for the last 5. It's going to be Suhas Vedam and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Shoaib Ahmed and Mikhail Viswani. And that's the bowling of Canada. Well, they keep on taking those runs. They're not being able to push them. The Oman team, despite they picked up a 4 wicket, but they are still on track. Amar Khalid turned out to be the special performer here, picking up 1 wicket, giving 6 in 2 overs. Well, that's some figures, but really good figures. And there is also a lot of noise out here. The fans have come out to support their home team. Obviously, they'll be supporting Oman, the home side. Plenty of noise you can see on the background. Lots of flags. We're on the corner when on the 18th of November they'll have a national day. So that's the field set here for the left-hander Ayan Khan. Good to see him back. We thought he'll be struggling with that when he landed over the ball. So it's still on again, and with me it's Suhas Vedam again.
Thank you very much, Abid. Very good evening to everyone watching. Straight down the, literally straight down on the ground. Again, the singles are not going to help, but just get a feeling that they need to serve Naseem Khushi and Rafiullah on a platter, an equation that they can manage. 64 or 29, it's got to be a 6 fest.
Well, indeed it has to be. But a lot relies on this man. If you can purchase few runs from him, then you have your chances.
Oh, that's a good hit. That's a cracking hit. Difficult to get your hand on it. Sean, no, I wouldn't mind fielding that at all from the dugout.
Yeah, look at the ball as well a bit there. You're the physio. Maybe that ball need your assistant a little bit. That hammered hit, pull, nice and over that fielder. You can only watch it sailing over his head. And now you're talking. The game lies in between the balance. Oh, bit of extra bounce, an excellent delivery, a good comeback. That's been the case every time Dylan gets hit. He come back very, very strong.
Yeah, much like this, cutting down on the room this time. It angled in, and at the last moment you could see some deviation of the pitch as well. And this man's been excellent behind the wicket, Srimanta Vijayaratne. Keepers get noticed only when they make mistakes. It's more of a thankless job, don't you think so? But he's been terrific. The difficult takes have been made to look so easy. That's got height, but no distance. Will it fall safely? Yes, it does. Much to the delight of Oman and Nadeem. 2 more taken.
Well, that went high up in the air. A little bit of excitement we go all through, but I think that the umpire is giving a little bit of a warning to the batters. That could be the soft one. That is just landed in front of the two fielders. So the batter is running on the danger zone at the center of the wicket. The umpire has come in and has lended him a warning.
Yes, you're not allowed to do that in our sport. Good delivery once again. Just love the carry as well, Dylan. The demands from this batter is what you can see in the background. 6-6. He's trying his best. But again, that angle with which the room's getting cut down, that's what's causing problems for Nadeem, who's getting caught in the hop while swiveling. He's cleared one though. 41 of 25 is a very handy knock. 56 of 25.
But will he take his team over the line? That's the question. It's remained unanswered so far.
He's done that before. He would believe he can do that tonight as well. And with shots of this kind, he's just proving why he's so brilliant on the offside. Yes, there was a fielder in the deep, but he's going to be a mere spectator to Nadeem's brilliance and timing.
What a hit to finish the over. It's 16 gone, 142 for 4.
$142 for 4 after 16. 50 required of the last 4. Ayan Khan, where is he targeting? He loves the mid-wicket region. Harsh will try and turn it away from him. This one came in with the angle. That's gone for 4. What a good start. Very unassumingly, Ayan Khan's put this one away for 4. Perfect start for Oman.
Well, that's the fight is on. They haven't given up. And they believe they can do it. Ayan Khan camping on the back foot and hits it on the onside. That going slightly back created that room for him to find the gap, and he gets 4 runs. What a crucial boundary that is in the context of the game.
46 of 23, the dream's alive. Gets it on the higher part of the bat. He's got to stick with a single. The throw is quick. Good cricket all around. 5 of the first 2.
Well, it's Nadeem who Oman wants to be on a strike more often than not. Making his case strong every time. The 1 hit away from the 50. Just 3 runs shy from getting a half century, and look at this required run rate. They believe they can do it.
12.27. The last 4. Oh, he's got him, I think. Oh, well. Srimanta believes he has. What about the back foot? Nadeem missed it, yes, but Nadeem's proactiveness to have plonked the back foot is what will matter now.
Well, as soon as you see the body language of Nadeem getting little drop and getting slight bit of a worry, maybe he's little late to bring that back foot back inside in the crease, that popping crease. And look at that. This is still, ow. Touch and go, touch and go. We'll put that decision to the man who's standing and sitting perhaps in front of that big screen. The third umpire will call it better. It's a very, very close call. Swaz, it's a very important wicket, let me tell you.
Absolutely. Oh, it's definitely touch and go. And what's important to notice here is if he's plonked it back or if he's dragged it back.
Yeah, good observation. That will tell us a little better story. I think he just dragged it back. Yeah. Well, that's the time when the bail is just taking off. This is where you need to read actually. The bail, when the bail gets dislodged.
Yeah, the bail leaves the groove itself. I think, is it one of those in-between kind of frame situation? Well, the third umpire is ready.
So as we Which one do you think will turn out to be the green or red?
It's very, very tight call indeed. Depends on which frame they go by.
Very difficult job. I'm glad I'm sitting in the com box, not in
Not
that
out.
seat.
He dragged it back indeed. And not just that, the benefit of the doubt as well. It's a crucial juncture. Nadeem survives. Oman, a sigh of relief for them. The fans are loving it. Can he put the finishing touches to this run chase? Goes for the big shot and clears by a mile. Good luck searching as it disappears into the darkness. What a knock this is turning out to be from Nadeem. Gets to his half century in just 28 deliveries and keeps the dream alive indeed.
What a hit. That ball just kept on traveling. Hit nicely, middle of the bat. And that sounded so beautiful. Out of the park and out of the sight. 150 comes up. What a time to bring 150 for the team and 50 for Mohammad Nadeem. Oman can feel themselves back in the game.
11.7 in the last 3 achievable with 6 wickets in hand. Naseem Khushi raring to go. There's Rafiullah raring to go. Nadeem is sending balls into orbit. This is turning out to be a terrific innings. Strike rate of 189, and that too when he had to cultivate an innings early on. He has played according to the situation. The coach Dilip Mendes would be mighty proud of his boys so far. Can they provide the finishing touches as well? 39 or 20. Equation under control with the 2 bulls raring to go, as I said. Oh, that's in the right area as well. Work to do for the man in the team. Would be a spectator. Does try to put in the dive, but Nadeem's getting it in the gap so very well.
Well, that was 4 written on it the moment it left the bat. What a great cracking shot. This man cannot do anything wrong today. Clearly day belongs to him with the bat. What a perfection. What a gap. What an effort, but all in vain. That goes out of the fence for 4 runs.
This is why he's such a good utility player. Nadeem, saved by the inches, sends the ball a mile away. Good comeback. Good comeback. 17 overs gone. 157 for 4. Seventeen overs gone, 157 for 4. 35 of the last 3 is achievable. They've got the batting depth to do it. Khalid has got the ball in hand and his script is very simple. He's got to go to his strength. His strength is a good bouncer, a wide yorker outside off, and of course the slower ball bouncer as well, something that he's been working on. And the field set suggests that for the left-hander, there's protection at deep backward square because he loves to swivel. Ayaan Khan. And the deep backward square also suggests that the ball might be pitch short. There's a man at deep mid-wicket too. We talk about footwork so many times. That was a no-footer.
Well, how did he balance all that while jumping in the air and hitting that ball? So good he is, Ayaan. Would definitely like to look that one more time. Yeah, there you go. Look at that jump. He tries to play the cut shot. He finds that fielder Sweeper there. It traveled too fast. They only could manage hardly single.
Yeah, 34 or 17 now. With this man in the mix of things, Oman would believe they can get there with a couple of balls to spare for sure. 57 of 13. Good ball, very good ball. Saw him charge down the ground, dance down the track. Amar reduced the pace. The idea is to reduce the pace without a big change in your action.
Yeah, indeed. They want the batter to hit that with some force. If you take the pace out, you need to really hit the ball really hard. So now I would like to really point out that the very good captaincy here from Saad Zafar, that he kept these 2 overs of Ammar Badami in the tank, and he's been using them as a gold dust here and the final one as well.
Nicely pointed out. Oh, that could be taken. It's one of those that you pray it sticks. It cannot be called a catch. It should be its country cousin snatch. He had to snatch it out of thin air.
Well, he banged it a little short. And Nadeem was always looking to go downtown. Look at that. Yeah, he had a hand to it. And I think he saved 4 runs as well, at least. Not the catch, but then he saved a crucial boundary.
The flags are waving as belief is being instilled. It's an opportunity gone down nonetheless. Amar's got to put this behind and concentrate on the rest of the over. First half of the over under control. Amar Khalid. Now the captain wants to have a word with him as well. Perhaps just a word of encouragement, as that conversation didn't last long. The field suggests that for the leg side, for the left-hander, deep backward square, and a man lurking at deep mid-wicket. Huge gap between them if he wants to swivel.
He hits it towards the mid-off, and the mid-off is in. They need to hurry. Not a word throwing the ball.
He didn't throw the ball. He refrained from throwing the ball. Didn't want any drama there, Spoors.
Yeah, probably the reason is being that fine leg was deep. They might get another run. Very smart thinking there.
Absolutely rightly pointed out. Great observation, Abid.
Yeah, at times you need to feel as a player. You need to think about like a player. But what a game this is.
It's about handling nerves, isn't it, at this stage? I think Shoaib was also mentioning on commentary. It's going to be a battle of the nerves. Handle your nerves better, win the game. 32 or 14. Game's getting tighter and tighter. Big swing and a miss, and a wonderful dot. But oh, it's hit him. It's hit him, but it's not. It's not intentional, and Ayan knows it. And right away, Srimanta apologizing.
Yeah, it's just that kind of a day for Ayan Khan. When he gets up in the morning, he'll find a lot of blues around his body line.
Ayan Khan didn't sign up for this. He wanted to take that run. It was way off. The throw was way off. And here Nadeem, who was very concerned of getting to the other end himself, soon realized the throw is not at his end.
And also for the bowler walking on a very dangerous area. Need to be careful there. The umpires are looking at a very close eye.
Abid, if you see, that was a very wayward throw for a reason. He didn't take the glove off. Do you think the glove should have come off, or it's fine?
Well, I think usually the keeper think that in the final over that happens, but over here, it's all about runs they need. Every single one picked up. That is beating the man in the deep and gets the 4 runs. Very crucial boundary. They didn't go it early. The final delivery going for the whack.
Ayan might be bruised, but he's not going down. He manufactured this shot. 165 for 4.
पहले बोला करो अभी छोड़ दो ओके जल्दी जल्दी ले लो सिर्फ ग्लव्स ले लो जल्दी जल्दी क्विक 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 तुम रुको उसको भाग के आने दो स्प्रे बॉल प्लीज
165 for 4. 18 overs gone. 27 required of 12 balls. The penultimate over, as we've seen so many times in this format of the game, is a crucial one, and Dylan Hillinger has been trusted with the ball in hand. Can he deliver for Saad and his country?
Well, I tell you what, it's the most important and the crucial over in the context of the game, the penultimate over. 27 needed of 12, and this is the over where can they get maximum of the runs, because Ammar Khalid looking a difficult one to hit him down. If they give him 12 or more runs in the final over, I feel Ammar can get the case close. But over here, you need to bowl around, giving little more than 10. Should be okay. Swing of the bat, and they're running off. No, they have just got a misfield again. No one is backing. Some drama there, but they got 2 runs of buys.
I genuinely feel that the glove should have come off. Because, yes, there will be swings and misses like these. And the keeper needs to get it right. With the glove off, it gets easier. And Dylan Hillinger should have stopped that one. That's an additional run given. He was in a good position to collect it, but soon overran. These are the little things that the coach will make note of for the next game for sure. 25 of 11. Game's on. Nadeem's got the job on his hands. He's the set batter. And he's launched this one out of Amarat. What a timely hit. Nadeem has got the crowd alive. And Nadeem's bringing this game home for Oman. 19 of 10 now.
Everyone dances on their moves. Look at that beautiful shot. Hit it towards the cow corner, and that stays it. The sooner it left the bat, it was a great looking shot under pressure. You were talking about nerves, and these are the moments when you really do hold your nerves pretty tight.
64 or 35 is a priceless innings under circumstances. He comes in quietly, finishes his job. Can he put the finishing touches to this one? He's getting his team close for sure. 19 of 10 is manageable with 6 wickets in hand. Vijay Ratne has got a word of advice for the bowler, Dylan.
I'll tell you what, Dylan has a habit of making a comeback every time he gets hit with the boundary. He bowled that onto the body. 2 is the cry. Oh, they'll get onto it. They got wheels underneath them. What a great running.
Terrific running indeed. Converting that into 2 and making it look so simple. 17 of 9. How many can Dylan leave for the final over? Dylan's got to bring his experience of playing franchise cricket around the world over here, because Nadeem's the one who pushed for the second run and will get strike. This is such good commitment from the man who's been there for 36 delivery, battled the heat, battled the pressure. But the game's on, he says, and he'll give everything for his country.
Well, not a 40-year-old man can run like that.
Good slower delivery. What a good comeback. Once again, the 3 stumps to aim at, misses completely.
It's about fitness. Age is the number for Mohammad Nadeem. He's ever young.
That's a great opportunity indeed. That is an opportunity missed. He's missed it by a mile though.
So now I really feel that the keeper should leave that one glove. I'm with you on that.
17 of 8. 17 of 8 for Dylan. Where is that Yorker? He does bowl that well. It's a slower delivery. Doesn't get hold of this one. Should be taken. Put down. It's put it down. Khalid takes it too simply. He takes it. Khalid has taken it too easily. This complacency is going to make them pay perhaps, because not just a drop catch, it's also a crucial run granted. A wicket is the best form of a dot delivery, Abid.
Well, indeed. Fortune favors the brave, and over here, Khalid made it really easily. He was thinking he's got nicely underneath it, he'll get it, but no. It's all about the nerves we've been talking about. These are the final stage. Rafiullah is the next one to walk in.
Nadeem survives twice in 2 balls. He's put this one away beautifully. Oh wow, such good placement. This is why you don't give him a life. If you do, he'll take yours. Excellent shot. This is not an easy shot to play, and under pressure he's executed it to perfection. 19 gone, 181 for 4, 11 required at the last over.
Well, what a game we are having here. What a match, what a game. 11 need of 6 deliveries. I tell you, Oman has made a match out of nowhere. They kept losing wicket, but never the hope. They kept the hope alive and the belief. And what a stage of the game it is. Amar conceding only 13 in 3 over. But now it's the final over where Oman is looking for just 11 run, and that is a bit too much for this man to give. He's dropped the catch as well. He's wounded Tiger.
10 is his cushion. Now make it 9. He wants to call for the second run here, Ayan. And Ayan is pushing for the second indeed. Will get there. Runs required in single digits. 9 or 5. Possible. Nadeem was absolutely clear that he wants to take the second run. Ayan pushing on as well. Nadeem gets there first, of course. Ayan had to recover from that shot itself.
Well, in that too, Nadeem has a big role to play. He left early and he was so quick, creating that opportunity and time for the second.
And here's a man who's played 39 deliveries for his 72. His energy levels good enough. Oh, that's gone through. That's gone through. A timely wicket, and more importantly, a dot ball as well. A new man should join. More pressure on Nadeem at the non-striker's end as well, as all eyes look towards him to score the 9 required now.
Going deep and missing it, trying to play across the line. You had to throw the kitchen sink at it. No matter what, he played really well for 22, Ayan Khan, but just could not finish the job. Job is still undone, and we'll need to wait and watch the remaining 4 deliveries. It's 9 required, 183 for 5.
.183 for 5. Naseem Khushi has walked out to bat. 40 years of age, strike rate of 125. He would be looking to finish this off in a couple of balls. It's about connection, as simple as that. 27 games for his 195 as well. At the moment, the strike rate's only thing that matters right now. 9 of 4. He clears the boundary, then it's sorted for Oman. If Amar picks up another, then the game's wide open again for Canada. Zafar having a long chat with Khalid.
Well, I thought maybe Rafiullah would be coming in next, but they choose to send Naseem Khushi. That's the field set for the new man. They got a plenty of fielders on the on side. You see the square leg, the mid wicket, and the long on, the mid off. All are patrolling the boundary.
Naseem Khushi, where does he go? He goes straight, and he goes towards mid wicket. One bounce into the hands of Tucker. He's left it to Nadeem, who's been there for the longest time. And this is why Naseem Khushi is in there in the first place. Good slower delivery, well executed under pressure. Khan was through with his shot, and then the ball arrived. It tucked him in as well. Top of middle stump. The coach would be happy with that one.
Great roll. Fingers over the ball. Change of pace. That's why we see the new batter is in, and because of that new batter walked in, it's not an easy to hit down the ground immediately. So he does not take 2 runs, and given the responsibility to Mohammad Nadeem, who's playing so beautifully well. He picks that up over the keeper. No one can do anything about that. It all matters. You need runs no matter how they come.
Mohammad Nadeem. You've talked about the fortune favoring the brave. He wanted a boundary. The area of the ground doesn't matter. From the middle of the bat to the blade of the bat, that doesn't matter. He's got the boundary that this team required. He would walk on glass if this team asks him to. Complete team man. 4 of 2. A game is in the pockets of Oman at the moment. What an innings this man's played. Oman at a stage were out, down, but he picked him up with an innings of this sort. 76 of 40 under pressure. And he knows he's just delaying the celebrations. 4 of 2. The job's yet to be done. It's only befitting if the winning hit comes from his bat. Amar is thinking, dot ball here. Dot ball. Put the pressure. Oh, what a contest we have. Was there a bit of bat on it? Was there a bit of bat on it?
Yeah.
There was something as it went past. There was a sound for sure.
Well, what a moment this is. Now that is a legal delivery. Not given as wide, not given as leg buys, given from the bat. And the new man will be on a strike. 3 needed of 1 go. And what a match.
Srimanta, who's been excellent throughout the game, has faltered towards the end time and again. Now, because there wasn't a clean collect, a single's also been granted. Nadeem has found himself at the non-striker's end owing to that single. Naseem Khushi has now got to clear the fence or find the fence somehow. 3 required of 1. Do you think he'll chip it over and try and run the second run? Or do you think he'll go for a glory shot and finish it off in style?
Well, they're getting the fielders in. That meaning they're only looking for the win. That's kind of the time, and they are having some confidence there.
I think this mini cabinet meeting would also be talking about who gets to back up where. The keeper would be running in to be a good backup in case there is a throw-in. Who gets to back up at the non-striker's end? Because the pace bowler will go forward in his follow-through. 3 of 1. What's being discussed by the batters out there?
And how beautiful
Naseem
it is.
Khushi, go for it. I think that's what Nadeem said. Go for it. Go for the biggie.
I think how beautiful it is. The 40 overs game concludes in just 1 single delivery. 1 bowl, 3 needed, 2 will take a tie. Well, what a game.
And dare we say super overs also on the cards.
We
All
are for
3
it.
results. It is a single indeed. Will he come back for the second? The second's going to be tough. The second's going to be tough. And oh, it could be touch and go as well. We'll have to wait. It'll be a matter of inches. It'll be a matter of inches if he's made it and his game's gone to the super over. If not, Canada walk away with 2 points. Oh, what a contest. Nail biter in the true sense of the word.
Well, what a sharp thinking from the fielder. He chose the right end to throw. It was the keeper's end hit and straight down the ground. Naseem was struggling to get back maybe. We are upstairs looking. Look at that smartness. He threw it at the right end and there you go. He is short and Canada has the 2 points.
Absolutely do. Nadeem's terrific innings has gone in vain as by inches and yards this game's been decided. It's Canada who win by a margin of just 1 run. A margin so close and a margin still would do. Zafar's boys have showed once again that yes, they did buckle under pressure, but when it mattered the most, they were at it and they've got the goods that it's required on this particular game and also at this particular level. Oh, what a terrific game of cricket. It's a complete seesaw battle we saw. It hasn't been easy for Canada after scoring all those runs because there was a mountain called Nadeem in between them and the victory. But it went to the last over, last ball to decide who is going to be the winner in the Battle of Red. So what a game of cricket we've had. Canada win by the barest margin of 1 run.
Yes, rightly said, barest of the margin. Barest of the margin is just 1 run. It can't get closer than that. What a fight, what a game. Both the teams played like a champion, not taking away anything from Oman. They have followed that 192, which was a huge target set. They lost the wicket. They lost their main batter on a very first over. Jatinder scoring duck, but still they kept the belief on. And what a knock under pressure Nadeem delivered. Whoa. We will not forget this game for a long time.
Absolutely. You've got a feel for Nadeem. He's won a lot of hearts. Oman's batting has been terrific in terms of the resurrection provided by Nadeem. 77 of 41 for him after Kashyap Kumar fell for 29 and Jatinder did not trouble the scorers. Shoaib's 22 did come in some time and Zishan tried his best, trying to noodle the ball around and cutting it to glory, sending the balls for 4. Ayan played his part as well, but it looks like Nadeem needed an extra pair of hands to finish it off nicely. And it was very brave by Khalid that he bowled something outside off in full. 190 for 6, Oman. For the final delivery outside off in full is incredible. Amar Khalid, 2 wickets for him in his 4 overs. An economy of 5.5 is good enough when you're trying to restrict the opposition from getting to 190 plus. Saad Zafar was a little expensive. Dylan Hellinger was very expensive for his 1 wicket. Pargat Singh in his 3 overs gave away 25, but was efficacy-wise, he was terrific. Picked up 2 important wickets. Harsh Thakur and Nikhil Datta go wicketless today.
Very impressive game. They gave 9 runs as an extra, but still managed to pull the victory out of the throat. That's how the Canada's highlights come on this second innings. It was a wicket early down, Jatinder, and then they kept on hitting those biggies, some 6s. Nadeem taking charge. He's really fought well for his 77. Remain not out. This was a simple catch in the deep. Zishan was hit that monster 6, and his partner Nadeem, they held that partnership there, and it mattered. They just lost the main wicket. The captain walked out. Things were pretty much in control there for Oman. It's because Nadeem at one end he was just sparkling runs, and his partner Ayan, they had a very good partnership in the middle. Those few great hits all over the park. Ayan was unstoppable all this time, but until that, the slow one did the trick, and the final over was so eventful. And there you go, that's what I was talking about, the sport smartness. He knew the batter on the striking end is struggling, and he got it and got the result in favor of Canada. What a game.
Terrific game indeed, and that's what we've been treated by. An upshot of the game tells you 191 for 2 Canada after Aaron Johnson deed of 109 of 69. Srimanta Vijayratne 50 of 38 for him is a terrific innings as well. And Ravindrapal Singh in his 13 balls made an impact with his terrific 23, getting promoted up the order. Zishan picks up a wicket, so does Bilal. Ayan Khan going wicketless today, but had to bear the injuries. And Oman in reply, Nadeem Mohammad stands out with his unbeaten 77 of just 41 balls. But Kashyap Kumar and Zishan Maqsood's 29 go in vain as well, as Canada pick up a win by the margin of 1 single run. Amar picks up 2 wickets, was good towards the end, held his nerve well. Pargat Singh picks up 2 as well in his 25, and Dylan very expensive today. I think he would do a little bit of homework before coming on next time. His length might change on tracks of this kind, but all in all, what a fantastic game of cricket we had today. 191 for 2 Canada, 190 for 6 Oman. Let's find out. Let's find out who gets the player of the match today in this all-important contest, as we've got Shoaib Ahmed.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for the match number 6 of Mazaplay.net Desert Cup 2022. Oman taking on Canada. We were always expecting a good fight between these two sides, and that is exactly what we got. A humdinger of a game, a roller coaster of a ride, and in the end, one team had to win, but the other definitely won all our hearts. Joining me now to have a quick conversation about the game are the two captains. We'll start off first with Zishan Maqsood. the captain of Oman. Zishan, of course, you are smiling and you can afford to smile as well because in the end it was cricket that won and what we got was pure entertainment. But tell us your view of the game and how it panned out and where do you think things went wrong for Oman?
Yeah, I think we didn't bowl good enough, and we did a few misfieldings. Like from the hands, we just gave away 4 runs, boundaries. So if we stop that, you can say that last over we shouldn't, chase 9 or 10 runs in the last over. But overall, yeah, Jones batted very well. So and overall, they at least they are just 1% ahead, against us. So they played very well.
Talking about Nadeem, I think it was a great performance from him. Yes, he was on the losing side, but it will be a big positive that he's come out to bat and he's performed and looks like he's in good form.
Yeah, definitely, because the way he played and because as a senior player, you should take the responsibility. So I'm just looking at the others. They should also take the responsibility and learn from him. The way he batted and the way he bring the match, in our hands. That's what we want from the experienced players. So I'm very happy about him and best wishes to him. He should perform like that in the upcoming games.
Of course, it was a good game. I'm sure you'll take a lot of positives from it. But you've lost 2 games on the trot. That will definitely hurt your chances in the tournament. Yes, there is some time ahead. But what is the message to the side now after the two defeats?
We lost 2 games, but still we have chance to come back and bounce back. We fought, we fight very well today, and it's a winning game. But we just gave away. But we have to plenty of area where we have to improve ourselves. So inshallah, especially in the bowling and fielding. So we will work on that and we'll come back strong.
Hard luck tonight. We enjoyed the game and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
That was the captain of Oman, Zishan Maqsood. Now it's time for us to call the winning captain for Canada. It's Saad bin Zafar. Saad, welcome. And a good game, but it could have gone either ways.
Yes, definitely. I think these are the type of games you want to see. Great games. Credit goes to the Oman team how they went about the chase. But I guess our batting is coming off really nicely. We have scored 190 plus in all the 3 games. Credit to our openers actually. Shrimanta and AJ are playing exceptionally well for us. They're giving us a great start. And hats off to AJ again. I think he scored his first T20I century, and he has played exceptionally for us. Few areas of improvement for us, like especially in the field, but that's something that we'll discuss, improve, and come back even stronger in the next game.
When there are close matches like these, it's not only about a battle of the skill, but also the battle of the nerves. So how do you handle the pressure, and what is your take on how your boys responded to that pressure?
I think when you play cricket, pressure is something that you should be able to handle. It's just about staying in present, and it's just one ball battle, so you cannot just live in the past. Whatever happened in the previous ball, you cannot think about it, and you just have to just forget about it, focus on what's the task in hand, and try to execute your plans going in the present.
Well, it's going well for Canada. 3 wins out of 3, unbeaten in the tournament. All the best for the future.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That was the captain of Canada, Saad bin Zafar. And now it's time for us to announce the player of the match. But before that, let's invite the match referee, Mr. M.G. Shankar, who's got the player of the match memento in his hand. And no prizes for guessing. It's for Aaron Johnson, the Centurion. 109 runs of 69 balls. And back-to-back player of the matches for Aaron Johnson. Well done. Brilliant knock, the first T20 International century of the tournament, and his personal best as well. Thank you, Mr. Shankar. Aaron, well, you're getting better with every passing game. I'm sure you'll be mighty pleased with the performance tonight.
Well, if I say I'm not pleased, I would be lying. I'm really happy to get a personal milestone. It's a first for me. Hopefully, I'll get a lot more for Canada and for myself. However, it's very important for the team to cross the line, and one of our batsmen who didn't get a chance to bat, he's a very good batter also, but it came down to him and he did a very good work for us. You see, we were under pressure, and as you asked the captain earlier, how do we handle pressure? And I think our senior players help to encourage the ones like myself who are making debut, and some of the senior players, they come up jumps for us in the field. That's very good.
Let's talk about a little bit about the end. Of course, it was a nervous moment for everyone, but how do you think the team coped up with that?
I think the team coped very well. You know, it's never good when you have mistakes, but as I tell Omar Khalid, you know, you make mistakes, we talk about it after the game, right? The coach will talk about it. We all have to deal with it as a team after the game, but on the field, we have to hold our heads high and keep going. That's how we deal with pressure.
All the best, and all the best for the future as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was the player of the match, Aaron Johnson. It's time for us to head back into the comms, so stay tuned.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. The games we had today were absolutely brilliant. Bahrain first up took on Saudi Arabia, and Bahrain won by 53 runs. And then the second game, an absolute nail-biter. Canada versus Oman, and Canada win by 1 run. What a terrific game we had for a finish as well. The points table tells you the story. Canada unbeaten, sit up top with 6 points. Bahrain catching up with 4. Oman and Saudi Arabia after 3 matches. Oman's won just 1, and that'll be pricking them. Saudi Arabia haven't opened their account yet. And tomorrow we have a double header again. Oman versus Saudi Arabia. Crucial for the home team to win this. And then Canada will take on Bahrain at 8 p.m. local time. We'll be coming to you live from Al Amarat Cricket Stadium in Oman. And that's all we got for you in today's broadcast. I really hope you enjoyed it, well, as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you as well. Until tomorrow, it's goodbye and good night from all of us here at Oman Cricket Academy.